right. So this account is pretty straightforward. We're just doing this. And yeah, so once I'm done with the tickets here, I'm only doing this that node to clear out shop, and then it's doing the other node. It's like this one here. But I only get a couple runs. I don't get that many. But there's no point in selling these bells, so just do the run. Or runs. Plural. Oh, I forgot to plug Scotty out. Oof. I forgot the forgot Mystico buff. In water. Yep. No, I tell my students that all the time. If you don't know math, if you don't understand math, you're gonna get ripped off a lot when you get older. There are a lot of times though I let it slide if someone like gives me the wrong amount. Like if it's $1 or $2, I'm like, what? It's whatever. Like I'm not a penny pincher. That being said, the service needs to be good. I don't do that for like fucking everyone. That's mostly why I use a card these days instead of using cash, because I can like choose the tip, and it's like probably set the exact amount I need to.
儚きは罪。この世はなべて散りあくた。我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ。諸行無常、調査必須。
だから言っただろうに。
All right.
試合のまだだ。外れたとしても。
All right, 3 more.
今の俺ならば。
邪魔する気はない。勝手にやるなよ。なんじゃそれ。どうやって使うんじゃ。なんじゃそれ。なんじゃそれ。どうやって使うんじゃ。満腹などしておらぬというのは顔を見ればわかるぞ。満腹などしておらぬというのは顔を見ればわかるぞ。おかわり。
試合の日時。
新生ダビン。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？アイテム交換。レアものだね。任せて。これがいいかな。それとも。
いらっしゃいませ。当店が扱う服は
All right. Yep. All right. We're good here.
いらっしゃいます。マナプリズムと交換？まだ見ていく？私レアものだね。任せて。これがいいかな、それともあれがいいかな。ようこそ。
All right.
まもなくの開演でございます。
All right. I'm going to the bathroom while this happens.
お望む。おの。おの。に。頑張って。おの。おの。お望む。おの。おの。おの。おの。おの。おのぞ。おの。おの。
おのぞ 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 おの
All right. Yeah, I'm up pulling lamps because I can just farm them from storm pods.
"まだ見ていく?" "時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい?"
All right. No, it's not. Literally a couple months later. Alright, Abby's done. Alright, HP first. Thank you. Nice. All right. All right. Alright. Good, foe's done.
我ながらいい調整だ。これこれかい？ちょっと前に買い込んだ私服。どうだい？似合うだろ？似合うだろ？ほらほら、フードがウサ耳なんだぜ。かわいいでしょ？ウサギ。ぴょんぴょん。そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を折を見て。ピューバお疲れ。お望みの品。ルー頑張って。お望みの運にめ時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
Alright.
まだ見ている。マナプリズム。
Alright.
うんうん。
Pepe's CE is done.
よ。
One, two, three. Alright, two more and then I get another MLB.
.そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻って。我ながらいい調整だ。惚れぼやあ、いらっしゃいだねマスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？それとも我な。おや、何か物入りかな？ピュアプリズムをそれぞれ必要な素材に変えてみよう。クエストに出る必要がないなんて
まさに魔術科学の勝利だ。まだ見ていく？うんうん、私も張り合いがあるってものさ。ようこそ。そろそろクエストに戻る？
Alright.
我ながらいい調整だ。
Yep. All right, level up appends first if we can. All right. Can I use these claws, or are they for 5 stars? Yes. Yeah, pretty much if I see this, I can pretty much just use it. Yeah, damn. Okay. Silbrinia done. Alright, almost done leveling these appends. Yeah, appends for 4 stars. I'm not touching with a like 20-foot pole past what I see is like easy to do. Like appends that aren't like easy to level for like 4 stars and below, like they're definitely like appends are gonna definitely be selective for what gets leveled. All right. I don't want to drop this lower. All right. All right. Okay. All right, so 1, 2, 3. 3 more. All right, so after this, cause like, yeah, so when I get more QP, I'll start leveling skills that I actually have like a good amount of extra resources for, like the seashells, the black beast grease. If I see that, just use it up. Same with fruit right now. Yeah, no. Okay. We're done. Alright, storm pods now.
ですか。気が合いますな。秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。
天罰ダイナ浄化します。刃は重く大光を主はたたえる。波形加速高密度に到達。時空間結晶想定見よ。天門を抜くコラプションパニッシャー。いい運動になりました。では近場のカフェに直行です。
Oh.
「気楽に参りましょうや。闇が輝いておるわ。
御心のままに。
魔力消耗にご注意を。光の時これまで。疑似神格並列接続。暗黒太陽臨界。狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。愉快なり。おお、さようですか。光の時これまで。疑似神格並列接続。暗黒太陽臨界。狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。
懺悔はつきましたか。大玉は刃は重く現在固定。主の皆において第7の死因よ。火よ。鉄は
精霊よ、この魂を救いたまえ。
勝利の味はいかがですかな、マイマスター。
Oh shit.
さてはて。よく増やしておきまする。増やしておきまする。
Fuck's sake, mate. Miss.
心のままに。
おお、さようですか。それはそれは。光の時、これまで。疑似神格並列接続。暗黒太陽臨界。狂乱怒涛。悪霊作。
弾は
気が合いますな。光の時、これまで。疑似神格並列接続。暗黒太陽臨界。狂乱怒涛。悪霊作。
この美味しさ、ペガサス級だと。インタマ刃は重く、大光を主はたたえる。波形加速高密度に到達。時空間結晶想定。見よ、天門を抜くコラプションパニッシャー。
なんですマスター。何、骨を持って行ってはいかぬと。
All right, storm pod's done. See how probably another couple days. All right. Gotta do this on my alt account, and then we're good to go. So 1 second. And my doing this on my alt is not gonna take long at all. Alright, yeah, not time to switch yet. But yeah, sleep. You're up, you're gonna keep going. Okay. Yeah, you're going up to 8. And 138. Alright. So it's like 132 divided by 113. Got it. All right. All right. All right. 40 minutes, and then I want to get started on the tier list. Hmm.
疲れ様です。よーく。そろそろクエストに戻っ。
Okay. Okay, so 270. Yep, awesome. Yagyu and Aris almost done. And halfway done with Arctic. Halfway done with Arctic.
Shinseiマナプリズムと交換。用意した甲斐があったな。まだ見ていく？レアものだね。任せて。これがいいかな、それともあれがいいかな。どれも貴重な品だ。
いらっしゃいませ。当店が扱う服は最高品質。
整理整頓は君に幸運がありますように。かつての私の時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
All right. Yeah, let me just get Abby here done here on the storm pod, so I don't have to worry about it in anything else. All right. Yeah, Arctic. I am getting this done in the lotto. That's it.
望むままに貪りましょうぞ。光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱怒涛悪霊作。
我が身はホルスなりファラオなれ天空よ。ミトクリスの鏡は高いのですね。そこだ。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖の心、アンクーネルタジュゼル。お望みとは仕方ありませんね。気が合いますね。出ません。そこだ。
あいつちょっと上の前に立つんじゃない。
気が合いますね。
気がする。ちょっと上の前に立つんじゃない。
私のしもべになりますか。ではミイラから下積みですね。
Oh, sick. These two are gonna end up finishing at the same time.
神々の力はここに。このニトクリス容赦はしません。お望みとあらば
さようですか。
あいつ苦しみなさい。
いかがですか。
いいぞ。やればいいんだ。
大逆には死。天空よ。大逆には死。
やれやれ。なんだよ。
かわいい資料がザザーザザー。屍の鏡暗黒にする扉と恐怖を心アントゥーネルタジュゼル。
楽しんでおります。愉快なり愉快なり。
あいつ仕方あります。お望みとあらば出ません。苦しみなさい。
やなんだ。やれやれ。浮世は終わり。先に行ってる。
秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱の王悪霊サフ。
いいぞ。やればいいんだろ。あいつちょ俺の前に立つんじゃない。終わり。じゃあ後始末は任せたぜ。
我が身はホルスの大逆には死。気が合いますね。お望みかわいい資料が不敬者。
そこだ。
屍の鏡暗黒にする扉と恐怖を心アントゥーネルタジュゼル。
楽しんでおりますぞ。さよう。秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱の王悪霊サフ。増やしておきまする。愉快なり。
気がありますね。
なんだよ。
仕方ありませんね。
あれあれあれ。
不敬者。
そこだ。 つやれよ。直視。真。俺の前に立つんじゃない。
なんですマスター。何？骨を持って行ってはいかぬ。
Nice. Let's go. Alright, 1 second. I'll be back. Alright, shit chat. 2 away from another multi.
おや、何か物入りかな。ではどうぞこちらへ。楽しいものから怖いものまでお望みのものを紹介しよう。マナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。まだ見ていく？いらっしゃいませ。ようこそいらっしゃいませ。もい、クリスマスこそ冬の一番の楽しみ。ではよーし、お疲れさんだよ。ついでに夜とお疲れさんだよ。ついでにではよーし、お疲れさんだよ。お疲れさんだよ。ついでにではよーし、お疲れさんだよ。ついでにヨールトントゥの焼いたヨールトルットゥ食べるかい？間もなくの開演でございます。ドキドキします。もい、クリスマスこそ冬の一番の楽しみ。折を見てお知ら
So,
せも
100 boxes right here.
このこのこの運にねこのこのこの運に運にこの運にこの運にこの運にこのこの
Okay. I think just the 2 gauge will run for now. Yeah, no. If that's what matters for him. His third skill, it doesn't matter. It's only damage. His first 2 skills are literally like, yeah, his first 2 skills are literally allow characters to farm. Especially his second skill. If you don't level that, you're really fucked with a lot of characters. Alright.
神聖ダビ時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？
Oh yeah, back to pulling.
お
Well,
疲れ様ですとても身が入られているのねこの
Is in May, 5 months after the new year. Yes. Yep. Max those two first skills, the first two skills out. 30% Buster Servants literally can't farm unless that's maxed out. So skill 2 is #1 priority for him. I'll be back. Alright, chat, this is starting to go on too long before starting the list. Awesome.
だ見ていく
Alright.
まだ見ていく
Alright, done cleaning that up. By the sea.
用意した甲斐があった
Nemo good. Or Rider's good. All right, 1 second. All right.
おのぞおもいクリスマスこそ冬の一番の楽しみ。もいおまけのサルミアフューバーよーしフューバーよーフューバーよーしもいおまけのサルミアお疲れさんだよフューバーよーしフューバーよーしフューバーよーしフューバーよーしおりフューバー
All right. 1.
Oh おや何か物入りかなではどうぞこちらへ。楽しいものから怖いマナプリズムと交換。用意した甲斐があったな。まだ見ていく。 いや、そろそろクエストにも。お菓子が先か歯磨きが先か、それが問題ね。あら、そうでもないの？メリーメリーご一緒に踊りましょう。キラキラと軽やかに華やかに甘いワルツを二人で。分かってる。あなたと指先を重ねて踊れるなんて、これは儚い夢なんだって。でもマスターが見る夢がこの私なのかもしれないし、私の見る夢こそマスターかもしれないし、どちらでもいいの。舞台の上で踊っている間だけは忘れられるから。アン・ドゥ・フロア、アン・ドゥ。感謝を胸に、ありがとうのマイム。メリークリスマス、マスター。メリークリ我ながらいい調査。やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？
God damn, so many costumes.
そろクエストに戻る？
Hmm.
Hmm, 我ながらいい。新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にピュアプリズムをそれぞれ必要な素材に変えてみよう。クエストに出る必要がないなんてまさに魔術科学の勝利だ。でも限度はあるから本当に必要なものだけにしておきたまえ。
Hmm.
まだ見ていく？いや、
Hmm.
そ、我ながらいい。
All right, I'm gonna refill on those daggers from Lost Belt 7, and then just pull.
まだ見ていく？ピュアプリズムをそれぞれ必要な素材に変えてみよう。クエストに出る必要がないなんて
Thank you.
まさに魔術科学の勝利だ。でも限度はあるから本当に必要なものだけにしておきたまえ。よ。
44 more. All right. Yeah, reason I didn't pull these is because I just need way too many hero proofs that I'm not pulling. Like, this is something I need to farm actively.
「そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。」
Yeah.
「我ながらいい調整だ。
Almost done. All right, 5 stars done. Just 4 stars. All right, yeah. So once all the pens are done, this account's gonna go into hiding, and we're gonna start doing tier list stuff. All right, 2 more. All right. Hawkino, and then we're good.
いらっしゃいます。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はまだ見ていく？うんうん。また。
Hmm. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. So time for recording. Okay. All right. All right. So it is now time to do tier list stuff. And it is looking like I'm probably what? Oh, dang, not. Oh. Yeah, no, it should be normal. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna eat. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm eating before I start, 100%. I'm definitely gonna eat before I start. Um, uh, yeah, let me fully get set up. Yeah, so let me get my lunch ready and then I'll start setting up. All right. Okay. So let me go to this. Yeah, like definitely next. Definitely next try. Oh my god, because this isn't saved, the caster list is gonna be annoying as shit. Like, I don't know why some of this shit isn't saving. I think it's because I made these like two plus years ago or something. Um. Uh, servants, assassins. Okay, Lacosta, Kashin Koji, and Hassan. Alright, yeah, 3 more. Alright. Right, so Costa, Kashin Koji, Sunshine Star. Yeah, like I have all these sorted the way it is, so like me making a new list actually is not gonna take long. Sun Shining Star. No, just Shining Star dot PNG. All files. Yeah, chat. So, because of what happened to Mist, I think everyone is probably gonna have like a virtual machine or some shit. I need to get like a virtual machine for my streaming PC. Like, just because that already happened to me once, I definitely don't want it happening again. Kashin Koji. Okay, hold up. Does the artist for Lohi draw Lacosta too? No. Really funny that it's Seedonai though. Because I don't know, her Lohi's smile just reminds me of Lacosta, like passive, or her sit like that. I don't know. Okay, no. I'm just looking at the wrong list. The fuck? Last update, okay. Okay, Kashin Koji, Lacosta's here. Okay, get the welfares out the way. So Gray, Kichi, Shisho, Shiki, Valks. Okay, so we have a staggering 30. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I feel like there were lower rarity quick assassins, but okay. But flat 30 for this. Luckily for me, a lot of these characters are shit. These two especially, at least, is not going to take long. Shiki doesn't even count. Yada yada. Yeah, like a good portion. Like, we blow through part 1, like, really, really quickly for assassins. It's like 1.5. Yeah, it's like it is literally three chunks. It's like pre 1.0, 1.5, and 2.0, like clean, and like 1.0 is like super quick. Yeah, because like 1.0 is Steno to King Hassan. 1.5 is at least, I want to say, Yangshin to Sami Rami's. Because this was Valentine's and this was summer. Okay, so like Semi-Rami's is the pretty much the end of 1.5. Because she's event, I'm gonna say end of 1.5. And then Ushi on is 2.0. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I had Needle Alter and fucking Do Not Use last year. Like, ain't that different now. Ain't that fucking different. All right. So, I want to eat again. I want to eat before I start. Unfortunately, I can't smoke before I start. Honestly, if I had started smoking at the start of stream, we would have been all good. I would have sobered up a long time ago. But I am committed to being as sober as possible for these tier lists. At the very least, when I do like end of month adjustments, that's not taking 4 hours. That's at least that's at most an hour. Like this, me buckling down for 4+ hours every Sunday on my day off. It's like I have less of my time for myself, but it is what it is. All right. So yeah, I need something to watch while I eat. And it needs like my chicken, and I gotta drink. Then I'm gonna drink a bunch of water, and then we're starting. Like, I don't know. I feel like Assassins just isn't a list like I think is gonna be like taking that hard. Like, I know Casters took a while, like more than I thought, but it also took less time than I thought. Oh, why am I not logged into YouTube?
Silence your critics.
I do. I think actually be over. Everybody
right.
said I was crazy when I said it was.
So we're gonna
happen on
watch
Twitter. They said
good
I was
old Asmin
delusional.
Goldwire.
Hi to your fans. Double
start.
down on poor
Yep.
decisions. Ignore feedback. What's that? Oh, this is
Ooh.
a big bag of feedback. We don't need that.
Isn't that Chipotle?
And then virtue signal from your C-suite office. That is the Ubisoft plan for success. That's to get
Ooh.
them right back on track. I am floored. I can't believe it. You know, everything that they've done, every action they've taken, everything that they have said has only dug their grave even deeper. At this point, they're just diving in, and honestly, I can't even really
The
blame
company is being run so badly that it makes me believe that there's some sort of like there was like an idea, a conspiracy that the family that owns a lot of the shares of the company is intentionally tanking it so they can buy back more of the shares at a lower price. And it's so bad that it does make me believe maybe that's what's happening. Like, this is how do you make this many mistakes in a row?
You know,
That's
I had
too
hoped
many.
that after all of the bad press surrounding Ubisoft, with the failed launch of Star Wars Outlaws, them pushing back Assassin's Creed Shadows,
Well, according to the press, Star Wars Outlaws was amazing.
that they would try to figure out ways to be able to trend in the right direction. And then I thought to myself, why would they do that? I mean, come on. Now we have industry analysts that are predicting that Ubisoft is going to go private and then sell off their biggest IPs. And to be honest with you, they're probably not very far off. A lot has happened with Ubisoft since we last talked about them. And at this point, their graceless downfall has turned into nothing but pure cinema.
The reason why a lot of people are happy to see Ubisoft like failing is because Ubisoft represents the rot that's been in gaming for years, and seeing them take an L means that gamers get a W.
Oh shit, I'm right
because
above
they have
abs and
invested
gold.
single-player
Not
games.
intentional.
Like, if you have a single-player game and it has microtransactions in it, you're like, fuck you. Like, it shouldn't be there. There's no reason. Suck a fucking dick. Absolutely not. We can talk about blue hair, SJWs, woke stuff, all you want. But at the end of the day, the real things that are fucking annoying and actually offensive, it isn't the fact that they have they, them in the game. It's the fact that they have skins and power bonuses in a single fucking player game. That's 1,000 times worse.
Ubisoft, once a titan of the gaming industry, is now a cautionary tale of what happens when a company...
Since this is technically a react, I might as well actually speak on Asmon's point. I don't really do react stuff. I feel like if it's collab stuff, like stuff that wasn't part of the original game, they just added it in. For example, Persona 5 putting all the music and shit. Like changing background music for fights, adding the costumes from the old games, and just like new stuff, stuff like that. Like that's being branded as DLC, and it's not like it's costing you $40 for each thing. It's like $2 for the skins pack for all the characters you will possibly have in this single player game. I don't think it's that bad. I think if you are able to spend more than double the original cost of a paid game through microtransactions, yeah, that's no okay. I don't know if I'm doing reacts right.
He loses touch with its audience, its vision, and becomes so top-heavy that their only recourse is to squeeze their customers.
I'm just eating before I do tier list stuff.
This is a story that we have chronicled before. A company plagued by scandals, internal dysfunction, and creative stagnation. In my video, The Complete and Utter Collapse of Ubisoft, we retraced all of their obsessions with their annualized franchises like Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, and Far Cry. Once their crown jewels, now their Achilles heel. By recycling mechanics, churning out uninspired titles, becoming increasingly more predatory with their monetization, and refusing to innovate, Ubisoft alienated their once loyal player base that could no longer stomach mediocrity. But their problems weren't just creative, they were systemic. As I pointed out in Ubisoft...
I think it's creatively, too. I mean, like, these studios, this is what happened with Blizzard. There are some studios that... It almost... You know what it's like? It's like you have a corpse and it gets reanimated, and it can only, like, maybe... It can only, I don't know, like, bring you your shoes or something like that. And other than that, it's, like, effectively dysfunctional. That's what's kind of happened.
More than they're worth. The company has been hemorrhaging money.
Oh, I should add on to that. Also, some studios are known by a team at the studio, that isn't representative of the whole studio. It's like Bungie was riding off the coattails of Halo, and this is a fact for why Destiny sold the way it was. People bought Destiny thinking it was going to be made with the same love and attention that Halo was. That did not happen. I know there's a lot more stuff that went into Destiny like that. But everything, like, in order to build, what is it? Build their profile, they said, oh yes, worked on Halo, has been in the company for XXX years, worked on so-and-so that people really liked. It's like, yes, they're really showing like what the good things they've done or what they're directly responsible for, but what else are you, what else have you done? that people probably didn't like that much. It's like, and then if that person leaves that like was directly responsible for building that reputation, if they leave the company, then the company just lost a piece of their identity. Like, part of the reason people even joined this company in the first place was because this one guy was like a key person to making this game how it was. So assuming that person really did do all that they're being hyped up for, if they leave the company, that company doesn't have that anymore. So yeah, like an example, Destiny worked on the company that made Halo, but none of the people that made Halo worked on Destiny. It's like you're only using the fact that you made such a great game as a way to sell it, not that you made a great game.
Losing key developers and chasing trends instead of setting them. They gambled on live service games and large projects that nobody asked for, sinking resources into games like the long-delayed Skull and Bones, a game that has now become an industry punchline. They lost it all on Star Wars Outlaws.
I don't understand how you could think Skull and Bones was good. I was going to play the game. They were going to, I was going to get sponsored to play Skull and Bones. And then I made like 2 videos that got like a lot of views that said that the game was bad. And I assumed that the developer was like, okay, well, we don't want to pay you anymore. But they still were going to. They were still going to pay me money. Like, they didn't even care.
It's only selling 1 million copies and then further embarrassing themselves with a release on Steam.
Yeah.
And they've closed the studio behind Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, arguably
this game... Oh,
the best game that they've had in recent times. Just
it was the best. It was the most well-received game. A lot of people didn't like the way the character looked because they thought that it didn't look like a Persian. It looked like maybe like an African guy instead. That's, you know, it's up for debate. I didn't really care a whole lot about that, but other people did. The game actually was a good game, though.
They overcharged for it. Add to that workplace scandals and allegations of toxic leadership, and it's no surprise that Ubisoft has seen waves of talent departures and plummeting investor confidence. Despite the warning signs of their games failing to reach audiences, Ubisoft seemed unwilling or unable to change. They clung to outdated design philosophies and tone-deaf marketing strategies, prioritizing shareholder appeasement over player satisfaction while accomplishing nothing. Literally nothing. And while other companies in the industry have found ways to pivot or regain their footing, Ubisoft has dug their heels in, spiraling further into irrelevance. Fast forward to today, and the cracks in the foundation have split wide open. The struggles that we've talked about...
They've just got too many games they're trying to bring out, man. Like, look at Rockstar, look at From Software, look at all the good companies, look at CD Projekt Red. Like, they're not releasing 3-5 games that are AAA a year. Who the fuck does that? You're spread way too thin.
About before are no...
Agreed. Bungie, I know you were trying to develop another IP. I feel that you should have worked with tried to partner with another company to make Marathon. How things used to go with, back in the day of Activision. How you had how Bungie had Vicarious Visions. I think that's how they should have handled Marathon. Like, worked with another company. Since Bungie was entirely Destiny. It was like, you just got a huge deal from Sony. I get you kind of want to work on this in-house. But I would have looked for another dev studio that had like experience with extractions. Try to make a partnership and or hire a bunch of people. Like, and I'm not saying they didn't do this, but I think it would have been better if it was a separate studio working with partnership for Bungie. Like, they either get funded by Bungie or something for Marathon, or it's like another studio is working in collaboration with Bungie, something like that. I don't know how business works like that, but Destiny should not have suffered for Marathon or whatever other incubation projects, if that is what happened. Because it sounds like what happened after Destiny 2 is a lot of people in Bungie got placed on projects they didn't want to work on. Like, they enjoyed Destiny, but they didn't want to work on that part. And they were just forced to. And then it kind of showed.
No longer cracks in their armor, they are gaping wounds.
Yeah.
Just recently, Ubisoft announced the closure of 2 studios, another devastating blow to their workforce and morale. And then there's...
That means he's still getting his bonus. Ooh-hoo-hoo.
X-Defiant, a game that was supposed to show that Ubisoft could still compete in the realm of military shooters, instead becomes yet another entry in their growing list of failures.
See, they would have succeeded if they added Nicki Minaj and Kevin Durant as characters in X-Defiant that you could play. But unfortunately, Ubisoft didn't want to get with the times.
Juice Van Duren, business professor and former CEO and co-founder of Superdata Research, a games marketing research company, is predicting that Ubisoft is headed for privatization and dismantling in 2025. Saying,
anybody who thought this wasn't going to happen when you see the stock going like this, totally fucking delusional.
The share price is plummeting from $28.19 to $12.30 year over year. The company has become an attractive takeover target. Its valuable assets, particularly Rainbow Six Siege and the Assassin's Creed franchise, could be worth more separately than together. Now, something I want to be crystal clear on is that Ubisoft is essentially powerless. In the videos that I had made previously, I was just basically stating that the Titanic had hit the iceberg. They were already taking on water. The ship was sinking. Their only options right now are to save their valuables and try to salvage what's left.
The only reason why their stock started going back up is that Tencent, there were rumors that Tencent was going to buy them. And like the dream that just maybe Tencent is going to show up to those lazy French fucks and be like, listen guys, you don't want to work, you want to be lazy, all right, you got to start making good games again. No, that's what people thought. I guarantee you that's what they thought. Please no? What do you mean, please no? Tencent owns Grinding Gear Games. Tencent owns Riot. Tencent is they've made, under their rule, they've made a lot of good fucking games. We're not gonna do this China bad, China bad, China bad. Get the fuck out of here.
That's the position that they're in right now. You know, in a lot of cases,
They
we
own
talk
part
about
of
how
Larian.
difficult it is for some of these really top-heavy
Software.
companies to be able to turn things around.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, like if you hear that a company is just about to be acquired by someone, in mergers, stock prices for the stocks that you had in the company that get merged adds into the other company. So if you like, from what I understood, so if you had like a lot of stock in a company that was about to get bought, you would get like it's either your stocks would be transferred, like the percentage, or like you would get a payout. So I can imagine people bought a shit ton of Ubisoft stock in the hopes that when Tencent bought it, they would get a massive payout, like full on gambling like that, but with billion-dollar companies.
Around because it takes a while for them to do so, but we don't ever get to study a company that can't turn around. And that's the position that Ubisoft is in, and honestly, that's what makes this so fascinating. You know, when I had made the video talking about how Ubisoft had lost more than they're worth, I meant it. Truly, I meant it. They have had too many games that they've released that came out to subpar reception.
This is also a big issue that a lot of people really downplay. Brand value doesn't matter until it means everything. And I think that you've seen that happen with Ubisoft or Blizzard.
Destiny. Everything is good in Destiny until it's not.
Look at that. And like, for example, there were people that got, like, this is going to be kind of like a bit of a different thing. It's kind of emotional. So just like try to think about this abstractly. You know, like people that like got accused of like doing some kind of like creepy weird shit with girls, and people didn't believe it. because everybody knew this guy was a stand-up guy, and they're like, I'm not going to immediately believe this because I've watched this guy for a long time. I don't think that he would do that. And like, that's really the difference, right? And so, like, do you think Ubisoft's IPs are too damaged? No, absolutely not. I think that if we heard that Ubisoft sold Assassin's Creed to Capcom, that would be a good day. That would be a good day. I would be happy about that.
Bruh. Capcom owning Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed literal anime edition. Or Assassin's Creed Capcom edition.
That day, that'd be good.
Failed completely, and they spent way too much money on it. And on top of that, the company has too many employees to support. Do people even understand that this company has over 20,000 employees working for them? They are mad.
It's only 19,000 now.
They're literally so massive they can't afford to take a hit.
This video gets uploaded, it'll be 17,000. Oh God. Jesus.
Literally base level employees, is every single employee there made at least $50,000 a year. That would require them to have like that would require them to have like over $1 billion. They would have to be making $1 billion every year just to pay all those people out. And that's not including like CEOs. Like literally almost $1 billion needed just for salary upkeep.
This 20,000 employees? For what?
Massive. When you're making as much money as they are right now, that is not enough to support that many people.
Yeah.
I mean, even if Assassin's Creed Shadows found success, let's say 5 million copies, that's a conventional success in gaming. That's not too bad. That would cover their development costs and marketing costs. And then outside of that, not really a whole lot else.
Yeah.
They would need a Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring level of success. We're talking 10+ million copies sold for them to make a profit on this game, and then even still, it's not going to cover up any of the mistakes they've made with their other games.
Baldy said it good. They expanded so much that now they can't support themselves. All right. So, my fake react is over. Food's eaten. Had a cookie. Yeah, had a cookie. Ate my food. Making coffee, water, and then we're good to start. Fans on too, so this is gonna be without my sweater too. Sober for too long. Oh, good. It's like actually crazy that my schedule that on Sundays my smoke schedule is the fucking same as a school day. It's actually wild. All right, got the water, got my coffee, and I am motivated to get this done as quickly as possible. All right. Music's in. I'll probably finish that later. I'm not gonna finish reacting to it. That was literally just because I was eating chat, by the way. If I started doing reacts, it would not be on this channel. I would legitimately make a different channel. And I don't think I want to go down that route. Okay, and then just bring this up for the place. And then we are good to go. Oh, 1 sec. I have to. Okay, so this live stream started at 8. Okay, yeah, no. So I'll end the YouTube one once I'm done. Yeah. I'll end the YouTube stream once this is over and then decide what to do from there. All right. And start with this. And let us get started. Okay. It is time for tier list stuff. Not gonna lie, this started a whole lot later than I thought it would be. Mostly because of Lotto upkeep. That I just like part of how I enjoy Lottos is just like slowly seeing how much better the account gets. And that's kind of just determined on how much money do I have left before I start my Lotto boxes again. But we're not talking about Lottos right now, especially because Tez is the only assassin I plan on using in this Lotto. Just thought I'd point that out. All right, so let us get started with the assassin list. God. Dang it. Literally just needed to lead with that, and I probably would have gone in the first time. All right, docs. There we go. All right. All right, so starting off the list, all these characters are in comparison to each other. We are only focused on NP1 for gacha, although I might mention characters at higher NP levels, yada, yada, yada. Maxed out skills, mana loading, and skill reloading. CE is at level 100, whatever CE I'm mentioning it. That's just for math reasons. If it's all consistent, it's all consistent. EX is for characters that I think they do so well that they can't be touched. While A+ is for characters that are like super, super good, but it would just be too crowded to put them in there. So like an example would be like Tez Kalipoka as a farmer, and Valks aren't in this list, but say Summer Valks. Both of them are very, 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 very good at AoE arts farming. Valks do it especially well. However, all Valks can do is farming, and while Tez can do farming and a whole lot of other shit. So like Valks would probably go in A+, and then Tez would go in EX for like how good he is. I'm not saying that's where Tez is going, but no, I am saying that he's going in the EX, but we'll get to that later. But yeah, that's what that part of the list is for. A is for like very good servants, but they're missing some stuff, or some shit is just like really irritating with their kit that stops them from being in A. B is like not like they're able. B is they can do something and they can do it like better than average, while C is pretty much just they can do it. In terms of farming, C tier would be they can actually do buster farming, but they're not going to be like good at it. Like they're not going to be like, it's like a character that can do buster farming versus a character that can do buster farming and get buffed up by Vitch, like by being able to double pop skills. Like one, you just are farming and it is what it is. You're relying on what buffs you're given. The other is like you are in this system and you are actually taking advantage of it. Extremely niche is they do one thing, they do it super, super well. I'm actually gonna probably take this line here off because like Phantom now is, it's not one specific thing Phantom does. Like, yeah, like that's the thing with extremely niche. This is a volatile ranking, and I know I'm like already starting this video or this recording off with a rant. But if they start getting even more roles than what they were originally purposed for, I have to move them out. Phantom is definitely a character that is going to be moved out of extremely niche when I get around to low stars and look at that again, and pretty much get shot into EX because he's able to do multiple roles extremely well. He's able to do multiple wells so well, and there aren't really other servants that can even do it, even including 5 stars. So like that isn't extremely niche. That's just an EX welfare or EX low star. So far, there's only been one don't use character, and that's Gilles de Rais. And that's even on the low stars. Oh, wait, no, I think there was. I think I put Marie Antoinette Summer. I did. I'm like 90% sure I put her in do not use. Like when you're an arts looper and your quick version loops better than you with the same exact supports, what the fuck does that say about you? Sorry, not sorry. All right. Damn, Marie Caster is now like the pissing pot now. All right, let us start now that we got that all the way out the way with Steno. This character is not good. Their gains look really good on paper, but they're not good. Low-ish base attack, but not by that much. HP, okay. MP charge, one of the highest in the game at 2.26. Yes, you heard that right. That is 2.26% MP gain for every hit. Honestly, I think even that Buster card would gen something for MP gain if it was put in like the end of a Mighty Chain or Arts Lead, but don't bank on that. If this extra attack was way more hits, it would be like probably one of the best in the game because good base numbers here and here. However, it's only a 3-hit extra attack. But by its nature for this stuff, it should still be better than a couple other servants. I don't want to do the extra attack calculations right now, but there are aspects of it that would probably be better than someone that have 5 hits. But that would definitely be on a case-by-case basis. Triple quick with terrible quick cards? No. First skill, chance to drain, 27% battery. This skill needs a buff. You can't do anything with this. Like this skill has a chance to not do anything besides give you a battery that doesn't hit a breakpoint. Buff it. Charm only for male enemies. Buff this. They do not do charms like this. Every other character, but these two specifically, have had this type of charm buffed. Even though it is 100% guaranteed, and yes, I do understand this is a lore thing. No, this needs a buff, and they can give it something else. Third skill, 20% attack, and an additional 20% attack for divine allies. So 40% attack for divinity. Again, this wouldn't be bad as an esports, except this is the third skill. So at bare minimum, we're talking 60 out of 70 if you want to do esports, and that's kinda it. Until we probably get through MP. 20% debuff res, star gen, nice, but it makes up for these quick cards being terrible in terms of star gen, but it's still not good. the Goddess Essence Magic Resist combo, so 50% debuff resistance, along with that little tickle of divinity. Skill reloading kind of doesn't matter. It technically should, but it doesn't. Yeah, it technically does, but it doesn't. And damage not tied to a pen. It would be battery, but battery isn't where it's supposed to be. NP has already been buffed. Insta kill male enemy, 150 chance to reduce their defense. So, and removes their buffs. So if the death chance is 100%, and they're male, they're dead. Wait, what is it saying? Oh, because MP copies. Ah. Okay. Yeah. So Steno MP5 and higher. Basically, when we get to servants, and I think servants, yeah, it's like basically by the time we get to servants, the chance goes from like being pretty much guaranteed to coin flips. And most servants are sitting around like here for insta-kill res. Like I want to say around here. Like, I say that, but even Steno is like, okay, so like these, yeah. So it's like servants. It starts just getting to the point where like in general, it's like the chances are so low you shouldn't be trying to like save scum for this. But it's a defense down and another charm. So as much as I don't like Steno for her having a Buster MP that is non-damaging, like I think my issues with this character comes from her base deck, and pretty much that's it, because she is charm support. She has 2 different ways to charm, but like that's it. Like she's like outside of Constantine, there aren't that many Buster support MPs. And when you have insta-kill as the main effect for Buster and no damage, it kind of just rubs people the wrong way, because she also only has 1 Buster card. I feel if this MP was quick, people wouldn't have nearly as much of an issue. Yeah, that's what I want to say. It's this MP as Buster, because it doesn't synergize with the deck besides making a Mighty Chain, and that cannot be your excuse. You literally cannot use the Mighty Chain excuse for year 1 servants at all. Yeah, I thought this would go by pretty quick. It's not. It is not gonna go by quickly. Didn't you? Oh wait, no, Uriel. Uriel was the one that got the idol costume, I think. But yeah, Steno. I'm not gonna say don't use it all, but definitely D tier, because there's not many places you can use her. Yes, you can. You can definitely still Mighty Chain. I think you mean Brave Chain, not Mighty Chain. She can definitely do a Mighty Chain. I think you're talking about like a Buster Brave Chain. Like she can't do Buster Brave Chains, but she can definitely do Mighty Chains. Mighty Chains are QAB. Actually, I do like. Okay, so you can't bring up Mighty Chains, but her refund, like her refund for her Mighty Chain technically would be pretty good as long as she crit. Like, the whole issue is her critting, and she's just not gonna crit. She's just not critting. So, like, even the face card thing, I'm still keeping her in D. I don't think people are gonna actually use Theno for her face cards. I don't think that is a thing. If that is a thing, okay. Is it a smart thing to do? I don't think so. But yeah, I can only really see her as a support. She doesn't have a damaging MP, and it's not like our face cards are gonna do anything. She has her utility though, and charm support. No, what? Hold up. One last check. Charm, attack buff for divinity, defense down, and charm. No, I'm not changing it strictly because of how this isn't because this isn't maxed out. I can't say you're supposed to get to the MP because they actively make it harder to get the MP. Like, even if you still have to use a 50 plus battery to get Steno to MP. No, whether that's from the CE or through your supports, you still have to allocate resources to get Steno to MP, and it is only a defense down and another charm. Yeah, yes, buff strip, but I feel like what she has on her MP, there are characters that can do it on a skill, so I'm not changing. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. All right, Carmilla. Like, I promise this time it's not gonna take that long. I swear this one. Get on Steno. Carmilla or Ellie Alter. Based on your opinion on that. 9.4 base attack, 10.4k base HP. MP charge still very high at 2.15. However, she has the same exact deck and hit counts as Steno. So the same issues are gonna show up. This is not maxed out. Still have issue with it. This is only a 20% defense down. They buffed this technique with Ellie. Are there not other versions of the skill? Okay, that is proof enough that the other two characters that had this skill got it buffed. Yeah, okay. Because it would have the arrow taking you back. Yeah, it is only Torture Technique A. Yeah, so these two already had it buffed. Carmilla should have already had it buffed. Enough said. Oh, didn't mean to close her out. Third skill, 50% crit down. This actually is pretty good. 10 stars per turn. Her skills are actual dog shit, and 2 of them need to get buffed. Presence concealment for 4% Sergeant. This is she might as well not even have this passive. Again, like, you can unlock all this stuff, but like even the mana loading doesn't matter. You'll still need another charge to get her to MP. MP, Buster single target, super effective against female, 10%, 20% charisma, and 2k heal. Nowhere fucking near enough. I will say she is functional as anti-female. That's it. and I don't even want to say this is worthy of being niche. I think this is still just bad. I think they're honestly at the same level. I'll check MP damage for Carmilla, but I'm not expecting this to be good. Can you go away? Thank you. Carmilla, 31,000, but this is with a buffed MP, 46,000. 46,000 is... okay, so here's the real thing with Carmilla. You have to compare her to Jack. And at MP1, like, she does Jack's base damage. And I say that even saying, like, even though Jack has gimped MP modifiers, like, her MP wasn't buffed nearly as much as it should have. She should be doing a whole lot, not a whole lot, but at least another, like, 200% on her scaling. That just isn't there. And it takes, like, the MP buff and hitting female to hit Jack to do the same damage Jack does with her first skill up, I'm assuming. And that's it. Like, Jack being up here also is, like, not for 3 turns. She's not up here. But but even saying that, like, that is a difference of Jack having a card buff and Carmilla not. And again, even though she has this anti-female, she can do a Buster Brave Chain, so she has to rely on getting her 1 Buster card to crit. I do think she's on the same level as Steno, because she does need like 2, just like Steno, she needs like 2 skills buffed. At least. Alright, Jack now. Now, the issues with Jack's skills are pretty much the exact same, except her skills are better. There is no contest that Jack has better skills than either of these two. If someone wants to argue that, I'm sorry, no. I'm not even going to humor that. So let's get more started here. 11.5k base attack, good for a 5-star. HP, very low for a 5-star. This is almost borderline 4-star levels, if not actually 4-star. MB charge, extremely healthy at 1.07. It's not what the other two have, but her hit counts are at very least double, except extra attack, and more than double for quick guards. And unlike those two, she is actually going to crit on her cards. She's an assassin that actually makes stars. What a nuanced concept. 5 hit on her quick cards, 2 hits on her arts, 2 hit on Buster, 4 hit extra attack. So this is the weakest part of her upstairs kit, and it's still like the thing that pretty much holds her over like all this time. Like, people say like Jack has not gotten a buff because her face cards are just that good. Like, her gains are just too high, and she makes so many stars. But we're kind of at the point in the game where that just... it's not even we just got to it. We've been at this point for well over 2+ years on... I want to even say NA, not even just JP. It's like 2+ years on NA that just has just not been enough. First skill, full turn dodge, NA 50% card buff. I think her others, especially her third skill, needs way more work than that. Second skill, full buff strip and crit attack chance down. So what I wanted to praise Steno for, Jack has on a skill, and on a skill for a character that is like more likely to get to her MP through face cards versus a character that is not hitting their MP through face cards. Feels like it would have been more OP if this was on her MP as well, but they were never gonna do that. Yeah, and 30% crit attack chance down, decent. The fact that it lasts for 3 turns is the best part of it. Third skill, I don't know why they waited this long. They should have definitely, like, Kirei literally has this skill, but he also gives an attack buff, like same cooldown. So Jack should have gotten this buffed, and she should have another damage steroid. That would definitely make the assassin list look better, and Jack would probably go to, if not the top, like a lot higher than where she is. Just off that fact. Passive skills, 10.5% star gen. She doesn't have a battery, and her skills really aren't that good. Skill reloading does... for quick, it's like the fight shouldn't be lasting long enough for this stuff to be coming off cooldown, and it's not like she has stuff on that would be on cooldown that would matter. Okay. But crit damage, cool. This is Atalanta. Extra attack would pop off pretty well. Not gonna lie. Assassin star gen plus like gains of over 1.0. At that point, it doesn't even matter that this is in 5 hits. This is still gonna pop off. MP unfortunately has weird ass scaling. This MP buff came way too fucking early, and I think everyone will fucking agree on that. This MP buff happened in the first Christmas event. The first one. Jack is probably one of the characters that got screwed over the most by getting an early MP buff. I do not understand why they possibly would think giving an MP buff here was a good idea. It definitely should have been surgery. Surgery should have gotten buffed that first Christmas. And even if it was a shitty buff, they probably would have made it better than what it is now. Than this, like, literally, if Jack had this MP buff now, it would be so much better. But I don't know if they're actually going to waste another buff on Jack just to fix the MP scaling. Because I would want this to be fixed first. And then they go back and do this, like, a la the way Ozzy did. I don't think it costs much for them to do buffs. But I would rather, like, if they fix this, they got to do it real quick. They have to do this as a side thing, or they just go back and fix this retroactively. But hell, they probably are gonna double buff this. They have shown that they are willing to do that for characters like Vlad. It's just that Vlad has also gotten so many other buffs, and Jack has not gotten those buffs. But yeah, defense pierce, anti-female, and there's a power mod, not a super effective. That is the difference between Carmilla and Jack, though. If you run Jack with Black Rail, this is going to be diluted. If you run Carmilla with Black Rail, it will not be diluted. But the thing is, you still have to get to your MP with Carmilla, and that's probably not happening. Not unless you're brute forcing with Buster. And again, she doesn't have shit to really take advantage with bitch. Crit damage while she's on the field. Yeah, right now I'm spending like 8 minutes per character, which is, it's still faster than I do my reviews, because my reviews are like half an hour per character. So as long as I'm hitting like 8 minutes, I'm on track for this to take way longer than I want, but it is what it is. Alright, so, Jack. If her face cards weren't A and... Shoot. God damn it. Add row above. A plus. Alright. Jack, I can only keep her in A. I cannot be brought to put this character in anything higher. Her skills suck. Her MP has bad scaling. She is literally only carried by her her face cards and her base stats. Literally can't for like other characters, and it just kind of shows like where assassins are, if I can say that about them, and place this character as high as she is, even when she like just like these two, she has problems with her skills, but they didn't fuck up her base kit. They didn't fuck up her base stats. And like, what the fuck does that say to the class where like you are a good servant because like your stats weren't like janky to start with? Like that to me is setting the bar as low as, not as low as it possibly can get, but pretty fucking low. All right. MHX. So, this one, I already know where she is, and she's also at A. And this strictly comes down to anti-female versus anti-saber as an assassin. Anti-female, you can use against, you can go neutral for it, but there are far more females than there are sabers. And that's the only distinction I want to make on that, because, yeah, we'll kind of go into that. But MHX kind of has, like, 3 niches, really. And, like, some of them overlap, and just some of them don't. Base stats, 11.7k, good, 12.6k HP, almost 12.7. Lower side, MP charge 0.81, 4 hits on quick, 2 hits on arts, 4 hit extra. Definitely weaker base stats than Jack. Like, even just looking at the quick card, it's 1 less hit and 20% less gains. So like actually 20% on basically both ends of it. I'm actually not sure how to put that in the calculator that isn't misleading. But I do want to say, like, yeah, it's like, if you multiply the gains for this, it's like Jack's quick card is like 5.0 because it's basically 1.0 times 5, and this is 0.8 times 4, and it's 3.2. And on paper, that looks really bad. And truly, X's quick cards definitely do not feel as good as Jack's. But she does have better art, like, her arts cards aren't nearly as bad in comparison. It goes from 1.0 times 2 to 0.8 times 2, so it's not even that big of a difference. And she has 2 arts cards. So, like, in general, if X is solo, she probably would refund a little better than Jack when she isn't critting. If both of them are critting, again, it would be a different story. And different gains. I think both of them would come close to getting their gains back, but like I would have to like calc that, and calcing gains is way more annoying than calcing damage. And like charge exists, so like again, comparing base stats and base gain like is a non-statement because we don't really do that anymore in FGO. Like how the bot shows how bot shows during 3-minute window, which was, yeah, Buster. Where was my moderator? Smile, I'm kidding. Okay, so X, literally everything about this skill has been buffed. All 3 skills and the MP. Why the fuck is Jack not gotten that treatment? Should go to show. So defense down 20% and delayed stun along, and this cooldown used to be worse. Invul for 1 turn and 20 stars on a very low cooldown. Even for an invul, this is low. Third skill, 100% star gen against sabers, 50% power mod against sabers, and a 20 attack buff, 20%. Riding EX, 12% quick up, and an additional 10% star gen. She does not have a battery, and I can assume they're probably gonna go buff one of these skills. Which one was the first one? I can see them buffing this and putting a 30 battery on it. I can really see that. Like, it's an instinct skill, and like they really like doing that for Artoria, like changing her instincts into batteries. So I can see them making this a 30. If they just, like, Saber War 3 comes out, MHX gets buffed again. Big shocker. MP again also got buffed, and this was honestly one of the earliest buffs. 12 hit, single target, quick, and super effective against Artoria faces. This, I think, is just way more specific, but because she has the anti-saber stuff she got from her third skill being buffed, it makes it a lot less of a meme than it used to, because now you have a super effective multiplying with its hack buff and a power mod. And a lot of the Artoria faces are sabers. A lot, yeah, 11 of them, which is almost a fourth of them. It's just slightly under a fourth of them. She is like full, like this is her full niche. Not bad. But that's just the power mod. She still hits all these units super effective. You just would, only 3 of them are casters. Only 3 of them you wouldn't bring her to fight. Super like full damage against, super effective against these 2. So you wouldn't bring her to fight 6 of these characters. 6 out of oh wait, 9. So 35. Okay, hold up. No, this is more than a fourth. Sorry, I thought this was a row of 10, not a row of 8. So yeah, 9 sabers, 3 riders, so 12. 16. 16, she's very effective against. 6 you can't bring to the fight. And then 13 that are just neutral. I think I did that math in my head right. So it's not even that she has a, like, it's just that it's too specific to saber faces. Like, if this is swap and she had the power mod against saber faces and the MP was super effective against sabers, first off, then we just have MHXX. Let's be real. But yeah, this is just a little too specific. However, like, even against, even not fighting saber faces, she still does more damage than most other assassins. It's just that that's kind of all she does is damage, and only damage for herself. So again, that is why she is here. Okay, I know I'm averaging how this is taking wrong, but I do want to also pick this up. All right, Kiritsugu, or Emiya Assassin. This character, I keep saying I think this character is gonna not take long. Like I'm just gonna breeze through it, but I'm probably not. Base attack, it's lower. Oh yeah. Also, I'm trying to keep the anecdotes to a minimum on this. Almost 9k attack, HP almost 11.1k. MP charge, it's 0.46 on face cards and 0.26 on the MP. It's a super high hit, and that's how it is. I am always glad that they do this though, because it means the face cards aren't like hindered the way they are like for Valkyries. For Summer Valks, if you do not have like card buffs to up their stats, they are horrendous for face cards. They are so fucking bad. They don't get any gains for MP at all. But yeah, 0.46% MP charge, 2.8% on the MP. 8 hit extra attack, 6 hits on the Buster, 2 hit on Arts, 4 hits on Quick. Yeah, when his hit counts are like this, like you kind of understand like why they had to gimp it here, because like again, like think of when this came out. This is still in part 1 when like the best art support is Tomomo. It's not like right now where like this gain isn't a problem. Like we have plenty of supports that can make it work. Unfortunately, skills, from what I remember, are not good. 1 turn mana burst, not even 50, it's 40 on a 5 turn cooldown. Ignores affection of the Holy Grail, because, yeah. Invul for 3 turn, Invul Pierce for 3 turns, sorry. Crit damage for 3 turn at 50%, solid. And basically gives the Avenger passive for everyone in the party except himself. Yeah. Third skill, Scapegoat. You taunt 1 ally, and you get 15 stars. Pretty much all of it. This is the most solid skill. His first and second skill definitely need a buff. Like, if I want to be more specific, this first, and then people have it for utility. And honestly, I would want the skill buff first before I talk about this one. Presence Concealment A+, 10% star gen. Oh, finally need to drink coffee too. Yeah, so star gen here, crit damage here. No battery, so this doesn't really matter. You do have a 3 turn buff, and with append, it is only down for 1 turn. So Tomomo, and you have 100% uptime. NP, 15 hit single target, defense pierce, guaranteed drain, crit attack chance down. Fuck just fell. I'm sorry, chat. I literally just heard something fall, and I don't know what it was. I don't know. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so this MP, it's supposed to be super spammable. I do want to check just to see what the refund is on it. Real quick at base. And then go from there with like Castoria buffs. So just a quick second. I usually do sorry, I usually do have like do this in the background, but I kind of just want this to be as indicative as possible. So even on this node, these are against casters. It's just better refund. I know he's not going to be getting overkill, but my point is not to test his overkill refund, because I feel that is just too hard to actually test. Okay, so base is 15. with the mana burst. Jumps up to 21. That makes sense. And now I'm just going to slap on Castoria's. I'm not gonna lie, like single target, like 65% off a single target MP, that's not fucking bad. Yeah, no, that's like, okay, so I actually kind of want to see this now against like a Rider. Yeah, again, I don't usually show off single target like this, but like this is specifically relevant. So again, just that 27. Now undo that. Is he using Black Rail? No, that's CE-less. That was CE-less. Wait, like how cracked is his refund actually? Like, cause like the more and more I look at this, it's like the more and more it makes sense that his MP got gimped. Yeah, no. Okay, so this just like, yeah, like 80% actually on his own refund, and yeah, like that is solid refund numbers, like in niche or against Riders. That's actually like really solid. Like you give him so yeah, this is like one of the cases where like if they were gonna give an MP like this many hits, they had to. And I think even this is still like, I don't want to say this is too low, but it shows how much different FGO was at the time. That nowadays we can like literally triple what servants used to get. And because it's such a drastic difference, what made sense back then just don't make sense now. That has been the case for years, especially with like you talk about year one game design. But it's like a case like this is they actually like they weren't even looking towards how broken this could be right now. It was basically they were looking for how broken this would be in a like if we actually made arts better. So, his MP damage, where is he? Buff MP with a card buff, and he's low. Yeah. So, I think he goes solid MP. I think he could use with more, like, him to get consistent buffs. Because right now, like, his refund is there. The damage just isn't. The damage is the issue. Ah, shit. Please go back. Thank you. Yeah. That damage just isn't there, though. God damn it. Why did I get rid of... Alright. Next. Shuten Doji. Lollibaba. This character, a lot of people like them. How they function in game is, if you want to farm with her, you basically are buster farming. I'll be 100% honest. Like, if you're trying to use her and expect her to loop, you're going to be sadly mistaken. She does not have the gains at all, 0.55, and a one-hit AoE Arts MP. If you enjoy farming with Shiki or Umu, then you're not going to like Shuten because her refund is even worse than theirs. So if she doesn't kill, she is absolutely fucked. You basically have to make sure she does enough damage to kill, and then brute force the charge so she can keep MPing. Base attack, almost 12k. At least that part's good. HP, it's 12.8, almost 13k. MP charge, 0.55%. Decent hit counts, I'm not gonna lie. 4 hits on the quick, 3 hits on the arts, 6 hit extra attack. It's decent, but this extra attack, because this gain is low, is not gonna perform that well. First skill, 60% AoE charm and 20% defense. This definitely could use a buff. This should be 100% charm and honestly 30% defense. Reduce the cooldown, and I still think it would still need another effect. Second skill, no notes. 20% attack, 30% MP damage. The MP damage is for herself. The attack is for the entire party. This is a mana burst that lasts for 3 turns. Absolutely no notes, and it scales super, super well with other supports. Unfortunately, Shuten's not Buster, because that is where she'd see a lot of this value, being able to double stack it. Third skill, 7-turn cooldown, and funny, such a funny shit. Before, technically, she wasn't able to Buster Loop if that's how you wanted to get Shuten to farm, because this cooldown was on a 7-turn. But now with the pens, you unironically could use Shuten in a Buster farming system, and no matter what she refunds, she would still be able to like complete it. Not saying she's going to be able to kill everything, but she would be able to guarantee her charge situation, which is where an MP like this would struggle. Presence Concealment, Divinity for Tickle. I don't want to say you need mana loading, but it would make that 30 battery nicer. Skill reloading. Anti-Berserker, that is something to note. And so if you're fighting Berserkers, just pop this append on. Easy. NP has been buffed. It puts a whole lot of shit. Shuten basically gives you a whole bunch of STDs, and the enemy just has to like hope that none of them are like permanent, and they're not. Yeah, their dick is gonna turn purple. It's gonna turn their genitals after Shuten MP is literally gonna turn the same color as the wine, which if you ask your doctor is not a good sign. Debuff resistance, defense down, attack down, MP damage down, crit attack chance down, skill seal, toxic, and poison, all put on from her MP. It is only scaling. It is only damage scaling from the hit. I personally think that all this shit is just like, it should be higher value, because it's like implied that Shuten is looping her MP, which if for farming, absolutely fucking not. For boss fights, little different story, because she would have more charge, she would be getting hit. Yeah, it's like Shuten there's no point in using her in farming. She is a CQ servant and or boss fight servant. But I struggle to think of times of Quicken Arts on Bouncy. A lot of my issues with this is that parts of this MP is damage mitigation, and Shuten is arts. If this was like on a quick MP, I would see a lot more value on this, but because it's arts and you have Castoria, you're not going to take damage anyway. So even like, and again, like no matter how you ramp this up, at most it's still only 30% attack and 30% MP damage down. The defense is going to be there and it's going to be helpful, but this still does take a lot of time to ramp up. I think what would be fun is if they buff this, they somehow also make it so the MP like applies debuffs twice. So like then they technically buff the MP without buffing the MP. Because I think like at 20%, these values are a lot more impactful, especially the top, especially the defense and attack buffs. Like these actually stacking up to 60% is like significant enough that it is gonna warrant like, okay, probably don't need to worry about like Castoria, like keeping the team alive. The enemy is literally not even gonna be able to do damage. Like it's gonna get that bad. But unfortunately, I can't rate Shu-10 based on where I think she could be. It is where she is right now. And I think she's kind of like over here. I do think she's well beyond a step above these two. Yeah. Yeah, I think Shu-10 is at B. It's like Shu-10 really is just like one buff away from being like really goated. It's like, are they actually going to give her that buff? Because another thing about it is that the debuff resistance, it's supposed to make her charm work better, but again, it ramps up too slow for it to actually help the charm. So this either needs to be 100%, 30% slap another effect, or make it so the MP effects happen twice, and then go from there after that. Otherwise, it really is just not where I think she should be, especially for as popular as Shu-10 is. Like she is super popular, as a character. Like her dynamic with Kintoki and Raiko is like literally like part of the reason why people like those characters is because Shu-10 is like literally the instigator. Like she is like the villain that they need, and she understands that, so she just enjoys fucking with people, because it's like, without me, like people wouldn't even like you, so shut the fuck up. And damn, isn't that a reason to like literally be day drinking? It's like, you guys actually would not be shit without me, so I'm just gonna keep drinking my drink. All right. So from here, honestly, I do think it gets a lot better. It's really funny that outside of MHX, a lot of these characters got very minimal buffs. Like, yeah, besides these 5, like, assassins pretty much have gotten minimal buffs. And it's funny that the newer assassins have more buffs. So, let us go to Cleo. Cleo went from a boss fight and challenge quest unit to actually being able to do farming. Base attack, it is low for a 5-star, but she has Imperial Privilege, and she is a buster unit, so you can pretty much cross this out on it being lower than the midpoint, because she's double stacking 80% attack. At that point, it doesn't fucking matter. Jolter has 13,000 attack, and she only has a 20% attack buff. That's 2,600, by the way. Cleo, having an 80% attack buff here, I think is almost 20,000 attack. So again, base attack is not everything, especially when you have in your skills such massive attack buffs that have slowly become less RNG than they used to be. HP, okay. No, low for a 5-star. But again, invul and I think healing per turn. 1.06 MP gain. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so comparison to Jack, one less hit on the quick card, same hits on arts. One less quick card for a buster card, and better extra attack. Her extra attack is going to be better than Jack's, but her quick cards are not going to be as good as Jack's. But the thing is, they're not that far off Jack's. It's unfortunately they're just missing a hit. First skill, Imperial Privilege, 40% attack, 40% defense, and 3k heal if you land it, but I'm pretty sure she got buffed, that she gets the buff success rate. And that's on her second skill. 40% MP gain for 3 turns, CQ 100%. I wouldn't be saying CQ if this was quicker arts, but MP gain like this on a buster unit, you cannot be a farmer. Buster units don't farm by MP gain. 10% charge every turn for 3 turns. And this is static, does not change with how you level the skill. 1k heal every turn for 3 turns. 30% battery and 40% buff success rate. So you can't kinda can just slap. Ignore this. However, she does have the same problem as Ozzy in that her buff success rate chance is at a different cooldown timer than her Imperial Privilege, so you do have to wait for this skill to pop this skill. Otherwise, you're rolling the dice. And if you need the defense and you don't get the defense, is what it is. This does also depend, like if she's literally about to die this turn, and she would survive if she managed to roll the 40% defense. Like no case does she survive unless she rolls the defense. Then yeah, pop the defense and the heal. Yeah, she needs the heal and she needs the defense to survive like an MP. You roll the dice. If you lose, you lose, and you either reset the whole run or whatever. Third skill, invul, full cleanse, 20 stars, 6 turn cooldown. Star Gen, Divinity, need this. This does not matter. The reason this doesn't matter is you would not be popping this on turn 2, and it would be really funny if she was able to actually get 30% from this, because then, like, if she was actually able to reset the cooldown on this, no, never mind. Basically, like, this had enough to do Oberon farming, like, so she was technically always able to do farming, because she had this charge. You would just have to use double Oberon and start with a K-scope, so no one was doing that. But yeah, now she can do actual buster farming, and she double stacks 80% attack, which buster farming does not give attack. So that's an 80% buff that multiplies with what Vitch gives, and Oberon. That's the buster and the power mods, and the MP damage. NP, damage to all enemies, buff blocks all enemies 1 time 3 turns, so they will try to pop a buff, they will literally waste their action. 1000 damage to herself, but this is absolutely nothing, and base scaling 30% for a buster goes all the way to 70. That is like good scaling for an overcharge. And Bon CE, MP damage while she's on the field. This is just solid. This is just fucking solid. Like, Cleo will literally get all your needs done. Oh, shit. Wait, hang on. because this is like I'm looking at this and it's making it look like I have more servants to actually do this with, because these 4 aren't going to be ranked. Oh shit! Wait, yeah, no, I'm not. Gray isn't even being compared right now. Wait, where's the other welfare? Kichi. All right. Yeah, so when did you get signed out? Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, there we go. I think I just loaded this up too quickly or something. Anyway. Yeah. So Buster farming assassins. There are only 2, 3. We'll see Consort U later. But yeah, I need to check the damage for Cleo. I know I did it a while back when she got this buff, but it's not on that sheet. I do remember that it was close to Gray, but it wasn't like that good. And Gray is using a super scope too. That's not even Gray's best CE. But yeah, like all you really have to do is like hit like 300,000 and you're pretty much, yeah, so give me a second on this. All right, first pause to actually do shit. Mr. Morale. Shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I want to go back to, well, even though this is like a bad thing, it's still consistent for me. Yeah, no, only for Buster. I'm only gonna do this node for Buster, and that's it, because refund doesn't matter. Okay, so I know using the QP node is going to be an issue with this list, especially for Quicken Arts because it's tied to refund. I'm pretty much only going to use this QP node for Buster, and that's it moving forward. I know I used this for Kiritsugu, but that was a mistake. It's just like the first thing I had loaded up, and then I changed it. For this, because refund doesn't matter, is like you just double all the damage. Right. Okay. Yeah, so as we can see here, Cleo, I'm just gonna divide or multiply this damage by 2. So this is like 228,000 bare minimum, and at the upper end, it's 280,000. I believe these. When I checked this a while ago, this was going for the min damage. So taking that into consideration, Cleo here is doing, I want to say, around 230 to 240,000 damage on the lower end. Because we also have this sub attribute modifier. So I want to kind of keep her probably around Vitch. Like, you can see me hesitating because it's like, yeah. It's like, for what I go through my list, like actually get do the math for all this stuff in the future and get my spreadsheet, I'm gonna make sure like every time like I'm doing calcs like this, the sub attribute, this is always gonna be 1.0 and this is always gonna be 1.0, because I think that this is gonna just lead to if you do the same node for every single character, some characters are straight up just going to be better because of the sub attributes and niches. So, yeah, this is a distinction. I do think that this A is warranted. I was thinking about putting her in A+, but no, she's not, for Buster farming, she's not doing anything like super crazy. Her third skill doesn't double stack, and her damage is good, but it's not like Gray handily out damages her. Even when Cleo gets a high roll, like, it's her high roll is Gray's low roll, and that's Gray with a super scope. This is Cleo with 50 starting charge. Like, she has more buffs active. Yeah, like that MP5 Gray just kind of hits different. And as long as that MP5 Gray is there, I can't rank AoE Buster farmers that much higher. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I showed no, like, okay, so Coco, the reason assassins aren't good against a caster node for refund isn't because like they refund less. It's because they're not hitting overkill. It strictly becomes an overkill issue where normally they would be hitting overkill to get more refund. Now they're not hitting that, and it's taking a lot longer. That's why the refund is like gets as scuffed as it is. All right. Time to close out part 1 FGO with the old man of the mountain, King Hassan, the first Hassan. Hassan is Sabai, and the Grand Assassin. I have been trying to get this guy on the side for a while. Like, I definitely throw like a multi or two at his banners just because I like the guy. Base attack, 11.8k attack, 13.3k HP. You both do and don't want him to have higher HP. Like, I think him having higher HP is a detriment. He is someone that he is an anchor. He does not want to be with other people. And he's kind of like Ku Alter, while like he wants to be on the field, but he doesn't want to be hit until everyone else is done. Like, everyone else is giving him buffs, and then like when everyone else is dead, he's like his solo stuff will shine. Yeah. 1% charge on the dot. 3-hit arts card. Very high gains if he crits. Like, insane style gains. This is one of the best arts cards in the entire game. Not even assassins, like, this is one of the best arts cards in the game. Coin Sky literally only beats off this arts card by 0.04 total gain. So his mighty chains actually go fucking nuts. Like, his star jet, like his mighty chains in general are just dumb. Cause he's an assassin that has like stupid gains, is that wants to be by himself. Buster cards, not that much to speak of, but yeah, he literally has pretty much one of Jack's quick cards, and a weaker version of Jack's quick card and a weaker version of Coin Sky's arts card, while also having a 6-hit extra attack as well. Like, this guy, he's meant to be solo. He is meant to be solo. First skill got buffed. 1-time 5-turn Guts. Abyss of Death for himself. If he has a Guts, he has 30% Buster. When a Guts is activated, he removes his Abyss of Death buff. He gets a 20 battery, and then he gets a 50 battery for that turn. If you are able to basically have this up all the time, awesome. This is for, like, this is like pre-Tyra, and it's like, it's basically just an Uno reverse. Like, you thought you killed him, oh no, I know what this is. This is Omoira Shindiru. Wait, didn't I actually have that in his thumbnail? Hold up. 1 second. I think I actually had that, like, on his thumbnail. Omoira, I'm not saying it right. I could have sworn, like, one version of this thumbnail, like, I was actually saying that. No? Huh. Alright, so it wasn't him, but it might have been another character. But that's basically what this is. Basically, you think, the enemy thinks they kill him, he pops up and just, no, you're dead. You are already dead. Second skill, Protection from Faith, 100% debuff resistance for 3 turns. Amazing on a solo unit. Even more reason that he doesn't want others to be around. He wants to be the anchor. 2.5k HP heal. 40% debuff defense for a turn. And a 20% attack buff for 3 turns. This is on a 5-turn cooldown. Third skill. Insta-kill res for all enemies down by 200 fucking percent. 200% insta-kill res down. The Soya Mystic Code is only 50. Shiki, I think, is only 100. And all those ones I just said are like for 1 turn. This lasts for 3 fucking turns. And he has another 50% buster up for 3 turns. Didn't he get this at the same time as Arthur, or like a similar timing? He does. No. He got this in arcade. He got this in the arcade. Yes. So he's gonna get this on NA. But I remember Arthur. No, I think he got it around that time, a different year. Like I think Arthur just got his. Oh fuck! I just broke this. What? Rip my toy. Rip this toy. Eh. Literally just like my car keys at work. I need something to entertain myself. Yeah, so his upstairs is fucking cracked. His skills are fucking... My toy broke, chat. His skills are fucking disgusting. Fucking shit. Let me try that again. His upstairs is fucking disgusting. Disgustingly good. Like some of the best for in certain categories. His skills are disgusting. Passives, 17.5% debuff res, 10% star gen, 8% crit damage, insta-kill res, immunity, charm resistance up 100%, and you just randomly have a chance to death proc people. Randomly. 100% base chance with a 5% activation chance to just kill trash mobs by normal attacking. Huh? Huh? This chance is not high. You should not be relying on this chance for anything to happen. But if this ever happens while he's soloing and you do it against, like, the enemy you're fighting, I would laugh my fucking ass off. And the phrasing for this is important. It's not a 5% chance to death proc. It's a 5% chance to have a 100% death proc. Why does that matter? Because you don't want to deal with a 5% chance. It's never going to happen. No matter what the enemy's insta-kill res, that's not how, like, insta-kill works. You would not want 100% chance, 100% chance to have a 5% death proc. That actually would never happen. It's basically, the way this is phrased, it's a 1 in 20 chance to randomly insta-kill someone. Not bad for trash mobs. This, if you want to use him for buster farming, which he can do, and my god, does he actually have a lot in his kit to do buster farming, if he wanted to. This, sure. But he has it tied to damage, so you couldn't pop this until turn 3 anyway. Unfortunately, you wouldn't even be able to... I'm actually... I need to see if you can actually double stack this or not. None of this matters. MP. Oh, hang on. Because if he can double stack the Buster, that is a lot of Buster he can double stack. Like, I don't know if you can I don't know if Abyss of Death stacks, and that's what we're testing right now. almost done. Again, I know I usually cut this, but this is like something I do want people to actually see me go through the process of this. Okay. Okay, so the answer to that is yes, this does double stack. It's only the guts that does not you can't double stack. Aren't we glad we test? Aren't we glad we test? MP, damage to one enemy, chance to insta-kill. That's right. That's right. Oh my god. Okay. So let me explain this part. Because you can double stack this skill, this does mean you can apply a 400% insta-kill res down. Oh my god. Okay, so it's not practical, but that's just funny. It is hilarious that you can actually manage to get a 10% chance to actually go all the way up to a 100% chance of happening. That to me is actually wild. Bonsi is 100% debuff resistance. This is like he is literally one of the most perfect solo units. I think if he's held back at all, it's okay. So I don't even want to say he's held back by his class because, like, unironically, him being an assassin means that his star gen is good. So he'd actually be critting and could take advantage of this double buster deck. Or not double buster, triple buster deck. Like, he will actually have stars after a Mighty Chain turn. And because he's solo, that's actually going to happen. Yeah, no, he's EX. He is EX. Like, oh my, like, this guy, he is so fucking good. It's just a damn shame you don't have that much of a reason to be using him like that. Most people do not play in a style that, like, supports King Hassan. But, like, for what he does, he is, like, I don't want to say he's unmatched, but there definitely isn't another assassin that does what he does. As a solo unit, I can only rank him as EX. Like, and I will admit, it's with all these buffs. If we were going back off the base kit, no. If we're talking about base kit, I probably would have only ranked him as probably A. But these two buffs are so fucking good. Oh, thank you. Alright, Valkyras is gonna be EX. Yeah, like, imagine, like, Grand Assassin not being EX. That being said, and I just want to preface this, just because a character's an EX doesn't mean they can't get a buff. I want to be very clear on that. He is at the top of assassins. We're damn near close to the top of assassins. He still should get an MP buff. The question is when. Oh, wait, because Li Shuan already got an MP buff. Jack already got an MP buff. MHX already got an MP buff. It's literally Kama and King Hassan that don't have MP buffs. Give King Hassan an MP buff. Do it, you cowards. All right. Now we are on to part 1.5, the Epic of Remnants Assassins. This goes, I believe, all the way to Semiramis. I don't think Ushi is counted. Oh, wait, is Ushi? No, the answer is no, because part 2 already started when Ushi came out. Yeah, part 2 already came out, but I think it was only part 1 or Russia. All right, Yen King. This is a Sergeant and crit quick servant. They make a lot of stars, and they crit a lot as a single target. I personally think the tattoos look sick. I am honestly a fan of like Chinese style tattoos. Because there's usually, like, especially this dragon. Oh my fucking god. Like, look at this shit. The dragon is literally, like, curling around his arm like that. Like, I'm not a big, like, I don't want to get the tattoos, but, like, sick tattoos like that look awesome. 8.6k attack, 11.6k HP. MP charge 0.71%. Triple quick deck. 1 arts card at 3 hits, 5 hit extra attack. This is not bad. It's not bad. Chaotic Evil for Domin synergy, which honestly that is what I have to point out. Like this Chaotic Evil. Oh yeah, also I might as well also point out that most assassins are a Chaotic Evil, so a lot of them get paired with Domin. Because he provides like such high amounts of buff that usually aren't given to them in the normal system. Yeah, so just wanted to point that one out. Yeah, triple quick, arts, blah. All right, first skill. 1 turn star weight, MP gen up 1 turn 30%. Power mod against lawful, power mod against evil. These are in different parts of the alignment. Lawful is here, evil is here. So there are some servants that are only lawful, some that are evil, and some that are both. So good power mod. He can smack some servants. And let's pull that up. Okay, so these 25 servants, 2 of which are riders. Yeah, that's at the very least one of them is a story boss. I will say one of them is a fucking story boss. So, oh wait. Oh no, okay, yeah. So one of them is a story boss, so that actually has relevance. And it's not servants, it is enemies. So Yang Qing has a good use case as a story boss killer. Like he is a permanent servant that you can use to basically murder this story boss, no diff. Second skill, 30% quick, 30% crit damage, 30% star gen. It's again like if you're gonna do star gen, just make it 100. But I get it for assassins. That does get to be too many stars. Yeah. So solid buffs, but like not especially strong. Third skill, killer star weight and drop 20 stars. Presence concealment 6% star gen, 5% crit damage, 5% card buff on the other passive. No battery, so you don't need mana loading. Skill reloading. You'll have good uptime on this. Yeah. His cooldowns are fairly low, so we'll just have like really good uptime on these skills. NP. 11 hit, single target. Reduces quick res by 20% for 3 turns. Ups crit damage up 50% for 3 turns. Normal buffed MP scaling. And reduces... Wait, is this crit chance or actual crit damage? Okay, so I have an issue with reducing their crit damage because, like, it's super conditional. Like, they need to crit. You are fighting riders, so they tend to actually do have a good chance of critting. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't like actual crit damage resistance on the enemy. Yeah, like, also, if I misspoke about, like, whether someone had crit chance down or crit damage down, sorry, like, this is, like, am I actually missing this? If I misspoke about this, like, in an earlier tier list, I'm sorry, I will definitely, like, pay more attention. But, yeah, no, this I have an actual issue with. Because this, if the enemy doesn't crit, this overcharges does absolutely nothing. Like, at least with crit attack chance, whether it works or not, you're never gonna know because the enemy's not gonna crit you. Crit damage, if the enemy doesn't crit you, you're not gonna know what this actually does for you. But yeah, that's a small part of this MP. The important thing is he ramps up crit. He ramps up crit damage by a lot, and he ramps up quick up, regardless if he has card buffs. So, his issue is his gains. His issue is always going to be his gains are not going to be consistent enough. Because, like, he has the power, like, if we're comparing apples to apples with Jack. Unlike Jack, his power mod lasts for 3 turns. And he does, like, when it's both of them, he does hit higher. But Jack can put it on the MP. So all Jack has to do is get to MP. He basically has to, like, not stop MPing. If he does, like, it's either he has to, like, MP every turn or every other turn. Otherwise, like, these buffs are gonna fall off. Jack doesn't have that issue, but Jack only has a card buff that lasts for 1 turn. It's like, even looking at the MP damage here, I think it's just too misleading. 34. Okay, I think at this point... Alright, so MP2 or higher I think is better than Jack, but MP1, no. That's... yeah. That's how I'm feeling this. And it's like, if his power mods worked on more people, I could put him higher. But He hits a lot of people for 30. He hits very few that you would actually bring him to fight for 60. That's my reasoning on this. I think he has just a straight up better kit, but his base stats are just low enough in comparison to Jack that it is concerning. Like, he has so much shit, but I just think at MP1 he's going to struggle in keeping up his MP, and especially like weak against enemies that would drain him, because at MP1, with him needing to spam his MP as much as he is, if you don't have a battery, you're going to be screwed, and it's gonna affect later turns. Well, Jack, if she gets drained, it's not gonna be the end of the world, because she only has a card buff when you need a card buff. The enemy literally can't take that away from you. Well, again, also here, if you're fighting someone with debuff resistance, you're fucked. He's not gonna get the ramp up quick up. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling on this. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We are at 12, 16 more. Almost halfway. Almost halfway. Okay. All right, almost halfway, and these next three have definitely gone through a big change, especially Nido Assassin. Oh my fucking god, Nido Assassin. All right, so Uzetian is a quick support. Not one of the best ones, but she was a quick support for a long time before we got, like, how many quick supports this year? Alco, Causer a drop, and I'd even say Lohi. Oh, and Yui Shositsu. Four, I would say, actual quick supports. And and Yui is because she works better at the. She can give an arts buff, so if the character has quick and buster, which a lot of these quick servants have lately, she's basically quick support at that point. Or you use her with a quick support, aka Ruler Scotty. Uzedian. 8.9k attack, on a little on the lower side, but not by that much. Almost 11k HP. MP charge 0.87%. Gains not the worst. 3 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts. Unfortunately, very weak extra attack. You just don't go for Brave Chains with Wu. She has definitely lately been relegated as a support, so even more incentive not to be going for Brave Chains. First skill. Defense down for one enemy. 30%. I could. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Ignore me, because I was about to say, why didn't this show up later? That's why. Okay, so 30% defense down. Buff block 1 time 3 turns on a skill. This is definitely not usually on a skill. I can only think of like Mephistophelius that actually has buff block on a skill. And 1k burn. Burn is very low, but it does like enable Honey Lake for your main DPS. So more power to them. They literally don't have to face card before they MP to get the benefit of Honey Lake if that's what you're planning to do. Second skill, yeah, so second, almost bit my tongue. Second skill does not have a way to secure Imperial Privilege, but if Wu's not the main DPS, does it matter that much? 60% chance for attack and defense of 38% each. 2.8k heal. 30% crit damage for the party, and a 10 battery for everyone. Third skill, 20% attack for the party and 20% quick up for everyone in the party but herself. So, 20% attack, 20% quick, 30% crit damage, 10 battery, defense down, and buff block. I would definitely say that is support. That is support right there. It's just unfortunate that this Imperial Privilege has basically nothing to do with that. 4% star gen up. No battery. So not needed any of this stuff really. I still would probably recommend this to go okay with the 10 battery, but you still need extra charge. MP, damage to one enemy, removes their buffs, poison 1000, crit damage 50%. Okay, so literally, Steno needs shit like this to make an MP, like her MP, okay. She needs to be giving way more party utility if her MP is going to be buster and not do shit. Like, Wu, even though she's like mostly a support, people don't see her as a damage dealer. 50% crit damage and buff stripping the enemy is not nothing. It's just unfortunate that this is only 2-1 enemy, not AoE. But her defense down is 1 enemy anyway, so I don't see that this is as big of a deal. Like, I kind of feel like this is an easier 60 out of 70 ask than Steno. And also, doesn't she also have lower HP? Wait. Not by much, but like, yeah, like low HP, Wu kind of functions better as an esports unit. So her being 60 out of 70, not going to be a huge difference in comparison to Steno, but it is going to be a difference. Bond quick up 20% from her Bond CE. With the defense down. Again, I'm prefacing this. She is placed on here as a support. I'm not even going to try to get her to quick loop. I'm not even going to try it. Because she's single target number 1. I'm not going to worry about like how well she can get back to her MP. Because I would not recommend you using her as a main DPS. She just... This time, she has so much AoE shit. Or stuff that benefits the party. Her Imperial Privilege does not help her that much. If they buff this Charisma and give her party, like, buff the party buff success chance by 40%, sure, then she's okay. She'll be okay, but she still won't be getting this. She still doesn't have a battery. There's no way in hell they're gonna... I was gonna say there's no way in hell they were gonna put battery and buff success chance on the same skill in a buff, but that's literally what they did for Cleopatra. I do want to say, though, that that was a selfish skill, and that this is a charisma that you're trying to load that much shit on. But, yeah. I do think with current, especially in current landscape for JP, or, no, actually on NA, current landscape for NA, you're not going to get more quick supports for a good long while. Wu is probably the best you're going to get for a while after she gets... I think she's missing 1 buff. No, she is full... Okay, so she is fully buffed up. She's the same on both server. That doesn't change anything. I think she's going to be like one of the only quick supports in this list, and she actually does the job like fairly well, mostly for esports, but like she kind of does it well in general. I think this is fair. Not putting her in EX because she doesn't give a battery. I thought for a second it would be crazy if they buffed Wu and they made it so her IP, if it succeeded, it was AoE, but I think they're never gonna do that. Like, imagine they don't buff success chance, but they just make it okay. So instead of buffing, instead of you having a chance to buff yourself for 3 turns, you have a chance to buff the party for this. But we're not gonna give you a better chance to like apply it. I think for her that actually would be a better solution, especially because they already buff Imperial Privilege. Oh well. Next, one of the few gacha AoE art servants. I think it might just be her and Tez. Hold up. Yes. No. 3. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Alright. We're talking about Needle Alter. Medjed. And this gorgeous artwork. All right, base attack 8.8k, definitely on the lower side, and this one we are going to show refund numbers. 11.5k attack, HP. Yeah, just lower base stats in general. MP charge 0.78%. Star gen at 25%. But hit counts, not great. 3 hits on quick, 2 hits on arts. And yeah, no, this isn't good, but this is balanced for the MP, not the face guards. 4 hit extra attack, again, weak. Also, this artist, again, didn't we just see another one of your work? Why are you only drawing assassins? Oh, okay, I'm joking. It It just so happens that I just did a video on him. That's why. I thought. All right. Moving on. First skill, defense up 3 turns. Even more defense for 3 turns. I mean, for 1 turn. Debuff resistance 30%. This is morph. They're just not calling it morph, but it's morph. Or shapeshift. Like, specifically shapeshift A. Yeah, no, this is shapeshift A, and they gave it a different name. Second skill, taunt for herself. Which pairs very nicely with this. This is basically a free battery, along with 2k damage cut, that you're just not going to take damage. Like, this turn, like, 60% defense and 2k damage cut. You are not taking damage this turn, unless it's from an MP. Straight up. If you take any damage, it's literally going to be chip damage. Like, you will be able to heal this thing, and, like, not going to say in a, like, command code, but you probably could heal a good amount of what damage you would take from this with command codes. It's like, it would be that low amount. Third skill, 30% attack, 20% MP damage. So inversion of the Oni Charisma. It's more attack based, which I think people are more happy with because that affects face cards and this only affects the MP. 30% MP gen. She is in arts AoE. But before this year, she was worse than Murray Caster. Not because she looped worse than Murray Caster. She actually always looped really well. Her refund numbers were really good. The issue always lied with you didn't know how much she would be insta-killing people. We'll get to that in a second. 10% charge and up, cool. Get mana loading because she's an arts unit, and you just save a battery. If she doesn't have a battery, you're saving one of Castoria's batteries so that you can pop that Castoria MP that turn too. Never upgrade this. Do you need this? Not really. Yeah, you don't really need this. Even with Tomo, I would say no. And you're probably not using her with Tomo in the first place, but who knows. Alright, MP buff. Because yes, this not only got... part of the buff was them removing this part. So originally, damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Defense down before damage... no, after damage. And insta-kill before damage. They move shit around. So now the insta-kill happens before, after damage, so that no matter what, you are actually able to refund. Then, if you don't kill, you insta-kill them. Nidochris Caster has, and I'm pretty sure I brought this up, Nidochris Caster has this issue, but because she has 100% battery, it literally doesn't matter. You literally get a free turn anyway. So whether you insta-kill or not, she doesn't care about the refund. She just, like, Nido Alter just cares about insta-killing. Nido Assassin does not have anything that would help this insta-kill. So one of her skill buffs needs to be, like, insta-kill up or insta-kill res down. I don't know what skill you would buff that on. Probably this one, if I'm being honest, because I don't think this should be on a 7 turn. Yeah, still. So defense down is still after damage. You skill seal them, and add water side battlefield. This is not, you're not putting it on Nidochris. She puts it on the field, but if Nidochris dies, water battlefield is gone. So yeah, this skill seal actually is super good. You are going to want to pop this on the turn you pop this, because then you actually do have a free battery. You take no damage, and the enemy has no chance but to attack you. Hopefully you get hit with a lot of multi-hit attacks, so you get a stupid amount of charge. But is what it is. Buoyancy, arts up 10%, MP Gen up 10%. So let us do refund. Yeah. Music time. All right. I need neutral. Okay. This character's refund is actually really, really stupid. 48% from one fucking enemy with a 3-hit MP. Not only that, the damage is pretty good too. Like, this is pretty solid damage too. For, like, I do have 2 Castoria pops. But yeah, this is a 1-to-1. So double Castoria Oberon, 2 Castoria pops. Her lowest possible damage is 273,000. Yeah, this is with Black Rail, and what the fuck? Like, sometimes they don't fucking miss. And this is one of those cases. Needle Assassin's base gain is so fucking high for them to also give her MP gain in her own kit. So she's not reliant on Castoria to do it. Wow. She goes from bottom of the barrel to GOAT because she does not insta-kill first now. That is literally why she was bad. So along with the MP upgrade, they just fixed her MP, and that was like some wild shit at the time because they did it for more than just her. Was it this year or last year? No, it was this year. It was this year, right? Because Cleo got it too. Yeah, okay. So the other insta-kills happened, I think, either last year or earlier this year. That's why Nito's was like, it was gonna. I think people thought it was gonna happen eventually, but like didn't know when. Yeah, fuck. Like, she does looping, and she does it at a fairly good level. I'm just gonna, like, rewind this and just, like, see what it looks like without popping Castoria MPs real quick. Yeah, like, not only does she loop 100%, like, easily, like, fucking 48% on one enemy. That's the type of refund people are praising, like, people praise Durga for. Like, her refund is, like, actually, like, really dumb for how much she's refunding. All right, so without Castoria pops, does not kill Dioscuri. A fucking insta-kill chance. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, 207,000. That's not bad for a 4-star. That's like up there with 5 stars. But again, that's also because buffed MP. Yeah. That is in the realm of... Oh, hang on. We're in Assassins. It's Valks without them being MP5 and not that far off. Okay. So... They loop. She loops extremely well. Damage isn't even an issue, because in that case, she was fucking neutral. So if you're farming with her most of the time, it's not an issue like that. Like, this is a character that probably would work, like, pretty well in multicore. Like, if she's actually able to get away with, like, if she has full buffs, she's looping 50, like, almost 50 per enemy. Yeah, in, like, a multi-core team, like, she would be handling, like, 2 enemy waves, not just 3. And then your single target, just, if they're good Castoria attack buffs, and they're, like, quicker buster, then it really doesn't matter. Oh. Yeah, it's like, Valks, if they do not get all the Castoria buffs, they are not looping, like, well at all. Well, like, Nitocris, if she doesn't get all the Castoria buffs, it's not as big of a deal. And she probably would still she wouldn't get away with looping 100%, but she would get away with looping, like, a good amount. All right. Next up, Chiome. Single target arts assassin. Please put more clothes on. Thank you. Low base attack, 8.5k, 11.6k HP. MP charge 0.8%, and meh on the face cards. 3 hits on quick, like, again, they're okay. The 2 hits on the art cards, I definitely have a problem with. Like, this should be 3 hits. They should be 3-hit arts cards. First skill, MP seal up to 100%. Power mod against demonic. Power mod against cursed enemies. This adds up to 50%. And she puts curse on her MP. So, yeah. At least always have a power mod. Second skill, 30% arts up. And she puts curse on her normal attack. So, again, here, you will always have power mod. Yeah, and not only that, it's a 200% chance. So even if you have buff success, like even if you have buff success rate down, you will still like land this, at least this. Third skill, 1 turn dodge and a 30 battery. I have been on record saying that I don't know why that this is 6 turns. If this was an invul, I would understand more. But we see characters that have a dodge and a 30 battery, and it's on a 5 turn. Even though that is a 5-star, there are plenty of characters that share skills across rarities. So I don't think that is valid. I think this should be on a 5 turn, and maybe add another effect. Or if they want to just do the buff and its cooldown reduction, I honestly have less of an issue with that. But I don't think people would be happy if they buff the skill and only reduce the cooldown. Passive skills, 10.5% star gen. You're gonna want mana loading because of the battery. And skill cooldown, yes, because high uptime on this stuff for Tamma. MP. 5-hit single target, skill seals them, puts evil curse on them for dot amp, and the base the base amount is plus 200%, meaning times 3 damage. But this only lasts for 3 turns, so you have to have high uptime to keep up that kind of dot amp. Crit attack chance down 10% for 3 turns, ramps up to 30. I think this could have been base 20, honestly. Bond CE, quick up, arts up while she's on the field. And yeah, okay, so do I think she, like, I'm gonna be honest, and I think she's basically the same, like on the same level as Kiritsugu. Because, like, Kiritsugu is, like, MP spam. Like, he does not need much face cards to get back. Chiome is not refunding off her MP, but her face cards are just far better. She has 3 turn buffs. She doesn't have a 1-turn mana burst. So crit damage. I mean, she has that in the place of a power mod. Or power mods. So... yeah, like, she's just not a crit assassin. So I think it's fair to just put them on the same level. Yeah, it's like they're... I don't want to say they're 2 halves of a whole, but, like, one face card refunds MP, the other MP, like, refunds off the MP. Alright. Oh, wait, now we're at halfway? Now we're at halfway, okay. Next up, Danzo. Oof, oof, oof. You can technically make any character do farming. Technically speaking, you are able to do farming with her. Should you do farming with her? Probably not. Base attack, 8.9k, little lower but not concerning. MP charge 0.71%, 4 hit quick cards, 3 hit arts, 5 hit extra attack, good upstairs. First skill, 30% quick, 30% buster, that's it, but it's on a 5-turn cooldown, so it not having the extra effect kind of makes sense, but she can use another effect. But not this skill. Do not buff Donzo and only buff this skill. Please, for the love of fucking God, do not buff her first skill. The second and third skill are essentially the same. Sergeant up 45%, and you have a choice, and you can target an ally to get either a dodge or an invul. Now, pre-Hakuno and pre-OC3, before it was this skill is just better than the second skill. It's straight up better because someone with Pierce Invul could pierce this and this. Someone with Sure Hit could pierce this, but not this. However, now that we have now that Solemn Defense Pierce is an actual thing, the value on this does go up a lot, because while Hakuno is the only character that has it right now as part of their kit, there is literally nothing stopping them from giving almost every boss Solemn Defense Pierce. The only reason they're not going to do that is because it's going to piss off so many people that Invincible Comp would actually be dead. They're not going to give Solemn Defense Pierce to even that many boss fights. It's going to be like very specific because they want Castore to be the new player friendly character. They want her to be like the OP character that pretty much everyone has access to, and they're not going to nerf her that badly. Currently, only one character has it, and it took 3 years for more than Castore to have Solemn Defense. So I'm not too worried about Castore getting phased out. But the fact that eventually we are going to get more Solemn Defense Piercers means that like both these skills are not like, this one isn't decidedly worse than this now. It's like this is situationally better, or this situationally works while this wouldn't. All right, I need something to drink after that. All right. Doesn't have a battery. If you're using with Buster, it doesn't matter. Even trying to, and I say she's able to do farming, but actually, I don't even know the rotation for that, if I'm being honest, to getting Donzo to farm. Like, I know you need Summer Chloe, but right now it's kind of a... Wait. It's like you'd have to get the Vitches out. Yeah, no. I'm not even going to try to pretend how Buster farming would work using double Vitch, Oran, and Summer Chloe with characters that don't have battery. I know about it, but all I know is that the team cost is so fucking high that it's just not worth it. Yeah. MP, 3-hit AoE Buster, Party Buster up 20%, after damage, super effective against Demonic. Excuse me. Literally, if she had a battery, she would somewhat function in multicore. But she doesn't. I don't think she's that bad, but you're not going to choose to use her in a lot of cases. She needs both of these skills buffed because this is just not enough. One of these actually should be a battery for Donzo, and then the other one should be something different. But, she is far better than these two. Her upstairs looks better. She has a card buff and hard survivability. Her MP is the right card type. Gives support to your teammates. And there's the one. I think it was crit res down. It's like, even against females, I would probably still choose Donzo over using Carmilla. And that's using an AoE versus a single target. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So one last thing before I go. I forgot if your MP was buffed or not. It is buffed. Please. I don't want to be asking for a battery, but Donzo having a battery would make her better. I'm not going to say it's going to be by much. Oh, what the... How do you have a buffed MP and your MP damage is this fucking low? How do you actually have a buffed MP and your damage is this low? Oh. That's how you match Semi-Rami's damage. You match Yume Ren. You match Hassan. If one of my placements was justified, it's definitely that. All right, let's move on. Not Guchan. Osaka Bihime. This I know people aren't gonna like where I place her, because I actually do have a high value for her, but not for farming, for like CQs, because she can be your solo DPS based on how her kit works. And like her MP doesn't function like, say, Constantine's, but it does kind of have that kind of effect, but it's more for face cards than MP, based on my own uses. Attack 10.8k, so even as a support, this isn't terrible attack. It's like where a lot of supports attacks are. HP fairly high, and it's technically a lot higher because of all the defensive buffs she has. Like a lot higher because of the defensive buffs. 0.83, 2-hit arts cards, 4-hit quick, 5-hit extra attack. Her extra attack slaps like that. I get so much game when I use that. Like with her being solo in a mighty chain, like her extra attack always felt pretty good for me. First skill, 30% defense for 1 turn, 30%. Oh, they have it flipped. I don't know why. It's the same shit. But 30% defense for 1 turn, another 30% for 3 turns. Debuff resistance 40% for 3 turns. And she gives the party crit damage 50% for 3 turns. Yeah, like this is Nito Alter's or not alter, assassin, her first skill, but a little worse. Like 10% on the debuff res, but essentially they're the same. Second skill, targeted 20 battery, increases their star gen. This is the weakest part about Osaka Behime, that her battery is only 20%. This should be AoE 30. I truly think with how they buff this to be AoE crit damage, her MP gives AoE card buffs. This needs to be AoE battery and AoE star gen. That's my opinion on it. This is a very weak battery. Third skill, 40% defense down for 1 turn and full buff strip. This is a nightmare for any enemy to deal with. Not only do you steal all of their buffs, it's not just defensive. You also make them like very easy to like break the bar and or kill. I believe Abigail Summer has a similar situation, but instead of like it being 1 turn, it's like 1 hit. But it's a buff strip and a huge defense down. I think hers is 50. But yeah, this is like really good utility. Art's up 11%, Sergeant up 8%, debuff res 10%. And Divinity for Tickle. Mana loading because she's a support, and then this if you're stalling out a little more, just to get things off cooldown. MP. Party defense up 20% for 3 turns. So the turn you pop this MP, if you pop her first skill too, you have 80% defense. Good luck fucking getting killed. You probably will face tank most MPs. Max HP up 2k for 3 turns. Party quick up and buster up 30%. Base scales all the way to 50. Main issue with Osaka Behime is trying to like have 100% uptime on this, and that's just not fucking happening. You have to take away so much time from using cards on your main DPS that this is just like, you pop this once. If she's not solo, don't try to repop it. It's just added benefits for your face cards. And other than that, like, there are, like, we have Ruler Scotty that gives these kind of card buffs. Like, Osaka has fallen off, but Ruler Scotty isn't part of this list. Like, the only actual quick supports on this list are Wu and Osaka Behime. Bonsi, MP Gen while she's on the field. Okay, no, because of that Bond CE, I can see them making this 30, this AoE, and keeping it 50, and then giving AoE MP gain. I can fucking see that. Or at the very least, they make this targeted 30, along with that MP gain. I can 100% see that. And they just... Oh... Wait... No, they're not going to do that. Okay, the reason being this is stuck at a 5 turn. Basically, if they buff this too much, like they can't put MP gain on this because then this is Castoria's second skill, but factually better. Yeah, no, if they're going to put MP gain on this, it's going to have to be targeted. It's going to have to be targeted. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I just want her skill buff, to be honest. Oki. Because it's double card buff. Because it's double card buff, and if you need to, you can just run K-Scope. Yeah, like Wu, you only run K-Scope if you need the buff strip. Osaka Behime, you'd probably like, and then she could just die from esports. Like, if you don't need the buff strip, you don't need it. Especially if you're coming in on turn 1 and then you expect her to die, she doesn't need to MP. Well, Oki, she does need to MP, but she has that buff strip whenever you need it. so you can hold on to it. Yeah. I think utility-wise, these two can be similar, but not really. Yeah, it's like yes, but no. She gives a better card buff, but she's easier to like fit into teams. Because like, let's be honest, trying to fit an MP in and Osaka like not easily dying is a bit of a con. But at the same time, if you're fighting rider bosses, you're gonna want an assassin support, and preferably one that's not going to die quickly. Like, yeah, like she's just the tanky support that if you're fighting riders, you'd want to bring. Like your casters are gonna get blitzed down if Castoria can't get her solemn defense up, and if you're not running Tomomo, you're not healing up either. Yeah, I can't put her any higher. Because there are other supports, and I'm not even going to like question putting Osaka Behime in the same category as the other support assassin that everyone knows and loves, and or is afraid of, and or is in debt to. All right, here's the real assassin that people do not like, and unfortunately this is for good reason. I don't know what Lasagna is fucking thinking by not buffing her more than they have. What the actual fuck? How is it that one of the main antagonists for Fate Apocrypha is actually left in the fucking dirt as long as she has? Fucking Sieg has gotten more love than her lately. Fucking Sieg, even though that it wasn't even directly him. But to be fair, she got a whole lot of love because of the append changes. Because I couldn't even use her in farming because of the append systems. Now I can, but why the fuck would I want to use an assassin that's damage is as low as hers? Because she does not function well in a buster farming system at all. Like, worse than Koi and Skya of Dark does versus Cuckoo. Like, Semiramis' damage is so fucking bad for buster farming. And I'm prefacing that for buster farming. But even in CQs where you'd want her, it's just too fucking hard to fit her in. Oh my fucking god, you cannot multi-core with this unit. She doesn't have triple bust. You can't bust her Brave Chain. And okay. Chat, I like this character, but they fucked her over so hard in gameplay, it's not even funny. At the very least for CQ, where you pretty much are only using, this triple arts is a benefit, not a con. But she's also still screwed over by this. Chat, this is going to be out of a place of love. I swear. I don't hate this character, but their gameplay is not fucking good. 11.3k attack, 13.2k HP. Star weight, star gen, MP charge 0.39%. Terrible. It's a good thing she has MP gain on one of her skills and that she's a buster unit. If she was anything other than, if she did not have both those two things, dog shit. This would be better if she had better gains, but she doesn't. This is only going to make stars, and she only has one. Pretty much needs our extra attack to make stars. It's as an assassin. It really is. Why the fuck is she buster? That's my whole issue with this character. Why the fuck did they make her buster? If they made her arts, like, no one would be complaining as much as they do about her. Let's be fucking real. If she was arts with a triple arts deck, and she actually had refund that could spam buff removal resistance, she would actually be a really, really fucking good character. I think she would be pretty good. They would have to change this a little bit, but First skill, 30 battery and debuff res for all enemies, 50%. Second skill, 40% MP gain for herself, and she counts as a caster. Or no, sorry, she gets class advantage and disadvantage against casters, so it removes the cons of being an assassin. You're able to hit casters neutral. They do neutral damage to you, which again isn't a bad skill. Kama has this, but Kama does it way better because Semiramis without this skill is dying against casters. Kama without her skill against alter egos isn't immediately gonna die, but is still greatly in danger. Third skill, if she does not have, she needs 8 stars, otherwise can't even activate the skill. Counts as a demerit. So I believe you can stop this with Alco, but you still need the 8 stars. She inflicts poison 100% to all enemies. Buster res down 50% for 3 turns. Nothing in her kit for damage except this, and this is a debuff. That's why her on the chart, her MB damage is so pitiful. She needs attack buffs. Again, we'll do it later. Sergeant up 6.5%. Territory creation EX 12 arts up, or 12% arts up. Debuff success rate up 6%. Divinity. She needs the debuff success rate to make sure this lands, because if this doesn't land, her other debuffs are not going to land, which is these two. NP. Damage to all enemies. Defense up 20% for 3 turns. Buff removal resistance 100% for 1 turn. MP damage 1 turn. 10% scales to 50. I don't know why this is base 10. This should be 20 scaling to 50. This is just bad scaling. And they already buffed the MP, so they're not double buffing it. Bond CE Buster up 10%. MP damage up 10%. In CQs, this isn't that bad. But oh my fucking god, trying to use her for farming is fuck. Use someone else. I have problems with this list. Semiramis' damage here is definitely not one of them. This is horrendous damage. And yes, 160,000. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And because, like, you do need skill 2 and skill 5. Because skill 5 lets you pop this back-to-back turns so that her damage here doesn't look as pitiful as it is. But still, 60,000 in turn 2 is not good damage. Like, here, Vitch does around that damage, but she's using super scope. She's literally not using something that's going to help her. Okay. So, Semiramis, where am I putting her? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice and put her here. Because at the very least, she would be here. Because she's Donzo farming, but like actually able to farm. But I don't think that's a good place for her. And I don't think that's where I should settle for her. Her main use is fighting enemies that buff strip you like crazy, aka fighting her boyfriend Amakusa. She negs that. There is a fight in Lost Belt 7 where a MP like this actually would be super, super useful. But even then, No, it's just straight up going to be super useful. But how many, and this is like, how many times do you see CQs where they're spamming buff removal? They're not CQs like that, because buff removal as a mechanic in a boss fight is fucking infuriating to fight against and will ruin your fucking run. That's why they don't do it that often. If they put buff removal, it's either on a character's skill or a bar break, so you can plan around it usually. But yeah, no, easily we'll go here if I'm actually ranking her, but I'm going to be nice. And technically she does belong here, because AoE for the party, buff removal resistance on an MP, even if it's not that spammable, as like a sub DPS, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. She has a triple art stack to get back to her MP. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean I'm not gonna see the value in it. I don't have a high value of it because of how infrequent, and I'm saying it is very, very infrequent that you have to worry about buff removal being spammed. It happens, and if you have her MP, you're gonna be thankful, because not only is it not one time, it's for the full turn. So if you happen to, even in the worst case scenario, fight someone that's actually spamming buff removal, like all 3 of their actions is them trying to remove your buffs, she is gonna stop that. But how often does that happen is my point. I'm glad I'm more than halfway done, but I do want to finish this before 4. I do not want to go longer sober. All right. So with that, part 1.5 is done. We are moving on to the Lost Belt Saga. We have 11 more servants, and obviously these don't count. Ushi, Yu, Li Xuan, Kama, Kichi, Vich, and then all 5 of these. All right, Ushi. I'm gonna want to do refund tests on this, but AOE quick, farmer-ish. I haven't looked at her refund in a while, like literally since her buff, so I do want to like go over this, especially since there are a lot more supports out for her that can help just with her gameplay style. Also, I'm a fan of Ushi, and just like Japanese characters in general. I hope eventually we get Saber, Yoshitsune. Whether that's technically Summer Tyra or not, I'm not sure. It's kind of open to interpretation whether an older version of this Tyra, another like the it's unclear whether the Saber version is gonna be like if we're actually gonna get it. But I do want like actual Yoshitsune. Like if you played in Persona 5, like the outfit for Yoshitsune for all those games, like iconic. I'm not asking for that, but I am asking for like Saber Yoshitsune. All right. 9.4, almost 9.5 attack, 10.5k HP, MP charge 0.45%, 3 triple quick deck, 4 hits on quick, 4 hits on arts with decent gains, 6 hit extra attack. This is gonna suffer just because this is lower and you can't crit on extra attacks. First skill, 40% battery. Second skill, dodge and a 30% card buff. Third skill, star weight, full turn debuff immunity, and when you normal attack for 1 turn, you have a chance to just rip people's buffs. I feel like at this point in the game, they can actually buff this skill and just make all this shit 3 turns, and no one is gonna say a fucking thing, and just make this 100%, because Bargus has that, and she heals, and she puts defense down on the enemy. Why the fuck is this chance base? This can save 1 turn, but why is this? It would be cooler if they made this 1 turn, so that people like would be encouraged to like face guard, MP, face guard to like change targets for buff removal. But I like that is conditional. But yeah, I would just want this to be 100%, because then it doesn't matter what kind of defensive buffs the enemy has, and she removes all offensive buffs. Yeah. So just full like is basically just full buff removal at that point. And I also believe that because of how this is phrased, buff success chance is just not going to happen. And neither debuff success rate either. It's like when you normal attack, you now have this like 40% chance. Because I don't think it's a debuff. Yeah, no, it's not a debuff, and it's not a buff. So I don't think you could actually change that effect or timing. You are going to want mana loading, but unlike normal for quick units, you technically only just need this unlocked. You don't need it maxed out. Because with just it unlocked, you hit the 50. Pen, it's not going to matter, but it's just nice. But again, very low cooldowns across the board. You would have good uptime. Third skill, 5-hit AoE quick. MP, 5-hit AoE quick, super effective against lawful, removes offensive buffs, quick res down after damage. Quick up, MP damage. So her biggest comparison is Kichi, and unfortunately, because Kichi does not have a bigger battery, they're not able to do black rail looping. Not with Oberon, at least. I think with Triple Scotty, you probably can get away with it, but not Oberon. So, yeah, we're going to just test Uchi Wakamaru against that same node. The same Saber node. Just because it's 1.0. I would do Riders, but the reason I kept the Caster node last tier list was because you'd actually use Casters to fight XP, so I didn't really see the point of changing. You just divide. The Riders. Sorry, back to Riders. I didn't see any of changing because you'd actually use Riders to farm that. Yeah, here you're probably not using Assassins to farm QP, even though technically they can do it. Like Cleopatra, no different. So it's not outside the realm of possibilities. All right. Music time. Oh, by the way, chat, if you're curious why I don't value Triple Scotty that much, it's more because more people are going to be avoiding trying to get Scotty these days. Like, less people would have Triple Scotty, especially with these newer quick supports. They would probably try to have Khosrow drop instead of going for Caster Scotty. Like, that's kind of my main thought process. Like, for this list in general, And I probably should just include this. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna include this. Okay. So, oh shit, music's still playing. Okay, so I haven't tested yet, but right before I was about to start, I started talking, and I felt this should actually be in the tier list. The reason I don't bring up Triple Scotty that much for these tier lists, even though it is like good damage, is literally just because in my head, there's a refund issue that shouldn't be there. And because you need another like 3 Scotties to fix that refund issue, as time goes on and Caster Scotty just keeps looking worse and worse and they decide not to buff her, less people are going to have another Scotty, and these other quick supports just do not have that 50 card buff and the 50 battery. Cosra drop comes somewhat close, but she still does not give a battery to your teammates. It's only for herself. Like, she's wave clearing, so your other DPS only has to do 2 waves. Or worry about 2 waves, and Cosra drop has one of those waves. So I probably will test this with Triple Scotty, but in general, like, the default I want to test is just double Ruler Scotty Oberon, because for farming, this is the most common. More people, like, you're not going to see double Caster Scotty if you're farming, literally because, like, you're missing out on another 30 quick. Like, I like Caster Scotty a lot, and I do think you should mix and match, but in farming, that's going to have issues. All right. It's CQs that you really, really want to mix and match Scotties. Not necessarily farming unless you actually plan on critting. All right. Time to do this math. All right. Now I can listen. I'm also have to check some Lotto stuff soon, too. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Ushi MP1 is not able to do double Ruler Scotty Oberon. Now, am I gonna take points off Ushi for this? Yes, but no. It depends if Ushi can do triple Scotty. And then like right after, I'm pretty much gonna just double check Kichi, and whether they have like, because I know Kichi cannot do double Scotty Oberon, but triple Scotty I haven't checked in a while. So yeah. Oh, sorry, that was also against neutral. So now that I'm seeing this slight refund issue, I'm gonna go to Riders first, before doing the triple Scotty. I didn't mean to pause the music, by the way, chat. No. Okay, yeah, no. Even against riders, Ushi at MP1 is not... just not enough. Alright. Yeah, so let's try triple Scotty, and then I kind of have to go from there. Yeah, unfortunately, this has to be 50%, otherwise this is not happening. No. Chat, I tried. I tried. No. No to... Okay, one last thing. Ah, damn. Hang on, I gotta show this in the recording. Okay, yeah, no, this is not happening. This isn't even gonna change whether you get you level her or you get overkill. Her refund, like, this is max overkill. She's killing in the first hit. There is no way Ushi is you can loop. Not like this though. The last possible option is Nero Bride. And this time I am kind of gonna show this part. Just so I have a better idea of what I'm working with. Because, like, it feels like Ushi just needs a lot of, not even a lot of MP gain. She just needs MP gain in her kit. And then this issue is, like, completely solved. But right here, the issue is, if Ushi doesn't now loop 60%, this can't work. So she has to start from 50. And at the way I play the game, if you're starting from 50 and that's the only way you can loop, just kind of just stop looping. Like, because now you're sacrificing just too much to, like, if you're broke, just say so, says Pokemon. But, like, seriously, like, if you can't loop, then don't try to loop. And yeah, let's just hope. Let's hope. Okay. Damn. 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 Okay. We're going to do the same thing with Kichi. And I don't think it's actually going to be fair because of how Kichi's kit works. But I kind of have this feeling if I didn't already do this before that Kichi would be able to do this. if you give her Nero Bride. All right. Okay. So this Kichi pretty much needs to loop 100, right? At least 80%. And she does. Triple Scotty. No. Okay. So Kichi right now, I think, can only get away with Nero Bride. I think the second you start putting Oberon in here is where Kichi's not gonna function because actually, I mean, Kichi does actually have MB gain. Yeah, actually, just do it like this. Bop, 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 bop. Let's see out. Yeah, because MP5. All right, pop. Plug suit out. Okay, if Kichi's actually able to do this, and she pretty much does belong in EX, but I could have sworn she couldn't do this. And she can Black Rail Loop. Why the fuck did I think she couldn't Black Rail Loop? Oh, it's the appends. Oh, fuck. Wait, am I what? Oh, shit. No, but okay. So Kichi can Black Rail Loop. Yeah. Okay. So wait. Wait. Did I not? Didn't I knock her down? Did I knock her down or bump her up? Wait. What's welfare on here? Is Yori? Yeah, because Hakuno's not on this list. And Sono G. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, no, and I did put Kichi on there, so I must have tested. Yeah, no, okay, sorry, chat. Again, I do all these recordings at once, and when I did the welfares, that was like literally like 2 months ago, if not more. No, that was like in September, so forgive me on that for taking as long as I fucking did on that. But I just want to be like 100% sure on this stuff. Ushi, I'm sorry, but you kind of like, all right, yeah, let me bring this up and like fully circle back. So, TLDR, Ushi cannot loop right now. Ushi needs one skill buff that is going to give her MP gain, and then this is a non-issue. But right now, she requires more MP gain than she has available. She cannot use Black Rail. You have, like, if you're gonna start her from 0, it needs to be Chocolate Heaven, and not ever, like, more people are likely to have a copy of Black Rail than they are any amount of copies of Chocolate Heaven, let alone an MLB. Like, Black Rail was given out for free, I think, more than once. Chocolate Heaven, never given out for free. It is what it is. But buff removal is CQ with trash mobs, and it's a debuff. She really wasn't supposed to be considered for farming, but a battery and a 5-hit AoE card MP. It implies she wants to do farming, but she can't right now. She's more. It's more her AOD or her MP does splash damage, and she kind of just crits because she's a quick servant. See, I'm not putting her here. That was never going to happen. I was never gonna put her here. But her looking like a looper, but not looping, and then not having like other stuff. Like, okay, so you're not looping, so like, where's your crit damage? You have star weight. Where's your crit damage? It's only from your supports. So yeah, right now she is just too heavily carried by supports for me to place her higher. Well, like Kichi does not have that issue. Like Kichi is literally what this character, what people wanted this character to be. Because Kichi came out later and was like, hasn't gotten buffed and is still like that. Like, that's the most wild thing. Like, the buff to Kichi is not for them to buff her. It's literally to give everyone serving coins for her without having to bong grill all the way to 10. Okay, yeah, rant over. Let's keep moving on. Did I spend half an hour on Ushi? Oh my fucking god. Bro. Okay, no, I got... Oh, god. I don't want to have to cut this off and do it tomorrow. No, we keep going. We keep going. Yeah. I just need better time management on this. Yeah, it's like doing the calcs on stream is taking a lot more time than I usually would like, but it's fine, honestly. All right. Guchan. After the Ushi, I'm just gonna be quiet and move through this, because I know how Guchan functions right now, and yeah, don't expect me to protect Senpai or Paisen nearly as much as I did Ushi, because some of this shit is actually indefensible. Like this. What the fuck were they thinking giving a 4-star this much attack when she came out? This was literally year 3 or 4. And they gave a 4-star, 3-star attack. That wasn't a caster. This is low. This is higher, but not even that much higher. Like, this is 5-star HP. But it's not worth gimping your attack that much when you have an offensive MP. MP charge 0.75%. Decent arts card. Literally on par with King Hassan. And almost as good as Vitch. It's off by 1 point. But Vitch also has an arts buff in her kit. So that's all. That's another reason why her arts card is as good as it is. Yeah. Like, literally opposite of someone just catching strays, like, Vitch is literally the one sending the stray bullets. Like, she's not catching them, she's sending the stray bullets. Yeah, decent Sargen, decent gains on face guards, weak extra attack. First skill, 10% per turn and debuff immunity. This has 100% uptime. I feel they can make this 20 at this point. Like, this is not good enough. No, I take that back. They need to put an extra effect, because this is like permanent. Like, once you level this skill, this is permanent Prisma Cosmos. So I'm not gonna say this is too weak of a skill, but it could definitely use another effect. I'm not saying to make this 20. Give this another effect. Skipping that, going right to Bloodsucker. This is the same skill I complain about on these two. I complain about this skill because it's like, just buff it and just give her a battery. Fuck, this is annoying. Going back to the second skill, HP, 1k HP every turn, buffer removal resistance for 3 turns, and 30% attack. Why does she need this? Because her own MP is gonna take her shit. Gauge per turn, or 20 battery. She doesn't actually have a working battery that works for buster farming, so she's screwed on that end. And because, like, and it's not even that this screws up like normal buster farming just to start. So it's like, it's not like, oh, this isn't a 30, but it's on a 6 turn. She can still function buster farming, right? No. Oh, wait, actually. Okay, actually, I take that back. She can do buster farming without super scope, but you need to start from 60, not 50. Because you get this charge per turn, as long as this is maxed out, you're good. So we will see that damage, and it definitely should look better than this, but I don't know by how much. Star Gen 8%. Yeah, I wasn't thinking this was going to come into play that much, but it actually might. Oh, yeah, no, never fucking mind. You get... Okay. She is actually one of the few characters that this not being buffed doesn't fucking matter. Actually, because you're using Vitch, you're going to double stack, so turn 3, you're not going to have a... You're not going to have a... like a 27% battery. You're going to have a 47. Yeah, no, this is going to be... You're going to have 47 charge. Because you double stack this skill. Because of Vitch. Yeah, no. MP, hasn't been buffed. AoE 5 hit. Removes her buffs. Oh, removes own debuffs. Removes her own buffs. But you have buff removal resistance, so this doesn't happen. Defense Pierce. Curse 2000 for 5 turns. Buster up 50 base up to 100. Quicken Buster up while she's on the field. Okay, hold up. I need to see what her farming actually would look like. Yeah, this time, chat, you're definitely taking this journey with me. Because this is a weird character. This is definitely a weird character that most people aren't going to try to farm with. But that overcharge does look pretty gross. A base 50 card buff. Especially considering she does have double Buster deck. If you have a Buster Brave Chain, you got a Mana Burst just from your MP. I can't say that's not nothing, but you cannot double stack that. You can double stack an attack buff. So I am curious, like, where this is gonna go, because it's definitely not gonna be 100,000. I can promise you this is not gonna be 100,000, like 110,000. It's gonna be a lot higher than that. But at the same time, I also can't imagine that this is gonna be like mind-altering damage. Like, I don't think she's gonna like start passing up like other servants. Like, I don't. Guchon, it's gonna be really, 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 really fucking funny if you can actually out damage Semiramis. It's gonna be really, really, really fucking funny if you may run out damages Semiramis in Buster farming. Because Semiramis hasn't been changed. So if you're doing more damage than her, oh boy. Alright, match all. Buster up. Charge MP. Which one is it? This one. Is okay. Ideal. There's no way there's a fuck. She would want MP damage and charge, not Buster. She has a lot of Buster up. Yeah, so like right now, the reason I'm recording this is I just want to show like what your actual options are if you are trying to. Okay, so no, that is. Clicking the wrong C. Dive to blue, no. No. Start 40, no. No, this is 50. Yep. Nope. Oh, hold up. Split stats though. You're not giving up. Okay, so I'm just gonna call it here, and we're just gonna get that Gilsey. No, because it really would be the best case option if you have a starting 60 with MP damage and it's not split stats, but I don't think that actually exists in the game. I'm not too used to filtering through this, but I'm also pretty sure it doesn't let you choose that part of the effect. So yeah, we're just gonna use the Gil CE. Just because even still, it would be one like more people would have. Or it's not more people would have, but it's probably more common at the very least. Yep, so level 100. Okay, boom. Let's start. Okay, so I said I was gonna do this on caster, but just whatever. I don't feel like changing on this. Just divide all the damage in half. Give me a sec. Because I feel like this is misleading me and I don't want to stay. Let me do it neutral. Because I made this mistake with I almost made this mistake with Dobrynya, and I want to make sure I'm not possibly making that mistake again. Oh, fuck. Okay. So she is not able to do this because her base attack is literally so fucking low. It's not scaling well. It is literally saying here that because her base attack is so fucking low, so abysmally low, that at MP1 she's not even able to do 40,000 damage neutral, and that's without super scope. This has to be some kind of mistake I'm making. No, this isn't a mistake I'm making. I'm literally just used the black rail damage, but at the same time, this is low even for a 4-star. I don't know what else to say. Like, base stats aren't everything, but most servants that have damaging MPs don't have their attack at a lower rarity than what it actually is. I tried, chat. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt. How the fuck is it that everyone that has that fucking blood-sucking skill goes together in this fucking... Shame on the assassins. What the actual fuck? I didn't think you can get worse than Semiramis. I actually didn't think you can get worse than her. But somehow she did. Somehow she's actually worse than Semiramis. It's because her attack is dog shit. What the actual fuck? Base attack 11. Her attack at 120 is the same as Semiramis as fucking 90? Oh. Oh my fucking god. Don't use her for farming, chat. Is there any conceivable way I can defend this character from going into don't use? Nope. This character is fucking dog shit. Why the fuck did I even think about trying to defend this character? The second I saw that base attack was as low as it fucking was, that should have been the fucking warning sign. The fact that her at 120 is equal to Samirami's and somehow they have the same fucking MP damage, that should have been the telling point. Because this character, because Guchan has an attack buff and a fucking mana burst, and it takes that just to get to Samirami's level, who doesn't even... Their only offensive buff is a fucking MP damage up of 10%. That's the only fucking buff she has, and she still is only matching her. What the actual fuck? No. You're here, buff your third skill, and do something. I actually don't see how this is changing unless they both give her a skill buff and an MP upgrade. Yes, Samirami's has an MP upgrade. So if they buff her, yes, it will feel better. But at the same time, she also already has 50 Buster in her kit. So her getting another 150 is not going to change much. Samirami's does not have a stackable Buster buff. And so even with the MP upgrade... Technically speaking, you're not out-damaging Samirami's. Her damage, realistically, is 24,000, even though her base is here, and her base still out-damages you. The fuck? Can you do Buster farming with Consort U? Yes. But you shouldn't. But you shouldn't. I actually had to redo her damage testing, and it was still lower. She can only be used to fight assassins, and I mean riders, and for Buster farmers, that is a fucking issue. It means that neutral numbers are going to, like, if your node is not just pure riders, then she's screwed. And most of the time you're doing Buster because of that reason, so that doesn't happen. Oh my fucking god. And now I spent another 20 minutes on Guchan. Fuck's sake. I'm breezing through Li Xuan. Sorry, not sorry. Like, this is a very common opinion I have. Base attack, actually good at a decent number for his rarity. What a fucking surprise when it comes to assassins. MP charge, also really good. 0.9%, almost 1.0. One-hit arts card, two-hit arts cards. Slightly better than normal. But only one quick card as an assassin. Double Buster for slightly more damage. 5-hit extra attack. It will be decent. First skill, invul for 1 turn, crit damage for 1 turn, 100%. Remember, he's an arts unit though. Dodge for 1 turn, star weight for 1 turn, stars, 15 stars. Remember, he's an arts servant. Third skill, 30% attack, 20% attack that lasts for 3 turns. So this is the only buff he has that lasts for more than 1 turn. Debuff immunity for that turn. Arts up 8%, star gen 8%. This would matter if he had more hit counts on his cards, and he doesn't. His extra attack and his quick card have the most hits. No battery, but he's arts, but that still becomes an issue because if you don't get his cards, you are shit out of luck. If you don't crit on that arts card, you are really shit out of luck. But he does have a skill to make it so it's much more likely, so he kind of gets the pass on that. NP. 1 hit, single target. His MP is not helping him get another one. 150% chance to insta-kill. Hey, not terrible. I do insta-kill farming. This would straight up, I don't need anything to make him one-shot. Positive for him. Defense down before damage, awesome. And that's his kit. Notice he's heavily carried by Castoria and any other supports. But me saying that, me being as tilted as I am, me disliking him as much as I do, there's no conceivable way I'm gonna rate him anywhere close to what I just did Guchan. This character is at least B tier. This character is at least B tier. Despite me hating one-hit kits, like, besides me hating kits like this normally, at the very least, like, he is meant for this shit. He is meant for these one-turn, like, non-break bar fights. He's meant for these one-turn fights, these raid bosses. That's his whole MO. And I'm not going to rate this character poorly because of that in that role. However, how many hard fights does FGO that doesn't have break bars post Epic of Remnants? How often do you get rider raid bosses in FGO? Maybe once a year, maybe. No battery. No team utility, no buffs lasting more than one turn except a 20% attack. He's on the same tier as these two. I honestly think that's fair. If he doesn't get his cards, he's shit out of luck. He doesn't need his cards to get back to his MP. He needs a battery like an AoE. She does damage that lasts for 3 turns. She's consistent. I think he actually does belong here, because if you try to use him for the same fights you would bring these two for, you're gonna like just be annoyed if you aren't like literally cramming batteries down this guy's throats like he's a buster unit. Yeah, like single core farming, you essentially need to treat this unit like it's a buster unit if you're even gonna try it. But again, no battery, I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, no, it's too late in the day for me not to have smoked by now. And doing this list, because this shit is actually getting me tilted, which I wasn't expecting. I actually was expecting, like, her to be a little better. Why the fuck does she not have a buffed MP yet? There is no reason for this character. And the fact that they actually released this character in a state where, like, she didn't even have the buff removal resistance. Like, what the actual fuck? Alright. We are talking about Kama now. And Kama goes in EX. Not because she does the most damage, but for charm locking. If the enemy can't hit you, it doesn't matter how much damage they do. If you can constantly spam your MP to the point that your enemy can't move, what's the point? Big comma. We're not talking about the Nugget. Even though they're essentially the same, we're not talking about the Nugget. It's just that the Nugget gets child servant trait, and that's it. What's up, Goomba? I'm calming down now. Last 2 servants got me tilted. Base attack at the midpoint for 5 stars. Farm and bones, gotcha. HP 12.9k. Low for a 5-star, but if you know how Kama gameplay works, again, HP doesn't matter if the enemy is literally not going to even hit you. MP charge 0.74%. Good 4-hit quick, 3-hit arts, and 4-hit buster, 5-hit extra attack. Decent solo stats. First skill, targeted max HP down, 1,000. Overcharges their MP and heals 4,000. If you're at all able to cleanse this shit off, there's no downsides. If you're not at max HP, this is only going to help you, and then you could just cleanse this off. Like, again, your guts pops, you pop this. It doesn't matter that your max HP is lower because you didn't have much. You were lacking that HP in the first place. Second skill, guts, 1 time. There is no time duration. It is this lasts until her guts procs. For solo servants and especially Kama, a character that makes it so the enemies do not attack you most of the time. If this guts was on a timer, oh my god, it would just be bad. But it's 30% attack and a guts. Like, if this stacked with other guts, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, fucking disgusting for a solo character, for them to actually be able to stack guts up and, like, no issues. That's a fucking buff for this skill. Imagine that's all they do for Kama. They buff this skill and make it stackable with itself and other guts. A fucking imagine. Like, one of the elevates to one of the best solo servants in the game because they literally build up guts and then they just charm lock to keep spamming guts. Our user take on Yasin and their case files Kama buff. Okay, no. She does. We can talk about that. Whether I think she needs an MPA buff or not. Third skill, 50% battery, gives her class advantage against alter egos. This is full class advantage, basically makes her a pretender, 2 alter egos. But that's it. It's only alter egos that this affects, not nor other shit. But again, this was brought into the game before pretenders were a thing. 20% crit damage, flat, and reduces all enemies' charm res for one turn. And this is 40%. This makes sure her MP charms. Got the same chords for the GSR before. I'm gonna do the AoE Rider one. Gotcha. Alright, Magic Resist A, 20%. Riding A, 10%. And I'm sure we... wait, why does she only have Riding A? Okay. Seriously, the whole plot of Oku was she became the universe and she made infinite copies of herself. So, technically speaking, she fucked servants an infinite amount of time. How the fuck does she not have EX riding? Based on Mabe's own fucking description of what that skill can possibly mean. How the fuck is she not EX? Matter of fact, how the fuck does Kiara not have EX riding? Oh, right. Because they ride her, not the other way around. My mistake. Yeah, Kama rides everyone else. Kiara is the one that gets ridden. My bad on that. Crit damage up 6%, Instico res up 6%, debuff, mental debuff res 6%, full charm debuff immunity, and extra tickle here. You want this for farming? You want this for solos? You want this for solos? You can have this for solos. If you're fighting Lancers, you can have this for solos. Appends for her really don't matter unless you're... like it depends on exactly what you're doing. A general pen unlock, not going to do anything. It completely depends on literally what you're about to do. NP. Samsara Kama. 10 hit, single target, damage to one enemy, 80% chance to charm, quick res up, or quick up 20%, lasts for 3 turns. Bonsi, 15% quick up, except for herself, crit damage up, except for herself. I don't know why her Bonsi E makes it seem like she's a sub DPS when she's fucking not. If people want to make that argument for her being multi-core, sure, I can see it because Kama is a standalone servant. Yeah, that Bonsi E literally does jack shit for a solo, and it is one of the anti-cases. No, actually, it's more reason to make this a passive. If anything, this is more reason to make this a passive, so you don't waste party cost on this shit. So, do I think Kama needs a buff? I actually think she does for just MP damage. I'm gonna be real. Like, they can, for Kama, they can actually make it so, like, she gets an MP buff and all it is damage, and no one is gonna fucking complain. Let's be completely real. Are people gonna be upset Kama got, like, kind of a shitty MP buff? Yes. But that shitty MP buff still puts her, like, literally at the top of assassins for, like, damage. It literally puts her at the top of assassins for damage, and then she still just charm locks. Like Jack has a buffed MP, and she matches Kama. No, and she still does less damage than Kama, but again, her MP is janky and not the way it should be. Yeah, the fact that an MP buff like actually would put her at the top of this shit, it wouldn't change her gameplay style, but she would just do more damage. It's a boring as shit buff. But for a lot of people, that's what they'd be asking. Now, I don't think they should only buff the damage, but I kind of do think she needs an MP buff. I kind of, like, her skills are fine. I don't think they need adjustment other than that, then the meme buff for her second skill, letting her like spam infinite guts. Yeah, and also like her getting an MP buff would just make her solos better because you kill shit faster. And you don't need supports to really make that work. I don't know if they want to also do something to like let her crit even more, like for shits and giggles, drop 20 stars as well, just because it makes her solo stuff even better. I'm not gonna say no to that, but like she's like one of those servants that could use an MP buff, but she doesn't need a crazy buff to fix it. It's just an MP buff to like make her feel better. Like unironically, I'm asking for Super Bunyan's buff for Kama, because everything else about her is like fine. There's nothing else. There is literally nothing else I would want. Because I don't think they're also gonna up the charm chance. Oh, right. People, you can stun lock with Dante's. I think that they buff her MP, they're just gonna make this 100%. And then use this to fight off magic resist. If I'm right on that shot, oh my fucking god. No, that's what I can actually see them doing. MP buff and they make this 100%. I didn't think they were gonna do that, but they made Dante's able to stun lock. And like he also has a super effective ramp up. And I think that is more devastating than this. But he's also an Avenger and he's burst damage. Comma is sustained. So yeah. Like don't even give her super effective on charm. Like that's summer comma. Make this 100%. And then I guess technically she is a charm support. Like she just comes in, MPs and charms and then dips out. I don't know. Like definitely not her own tier. But these two like solos are hers. She's not taking damage. He's doing like so much fucking damage. Uriel, Steno, comma, stall team. What did I put MHX? Here with Jack. Just because like if you're not fighting Saberface, she's just a really good assassin. She's like a super solid assassin. But it's like when you start hitting her niches, she does really good. Underrated? No, I kind of agree with that. I think she got like she just got buffed so many fucking times that people are just gonna still think she's bad. It's just that she does a lot of weird shit. It's her buffs are weird, but they're still good now that everything is buffed. All right, Okita J Soji. This is also a servant we're gonna have to bring out Aoko specifically. Actually, no. I don't think we need to bring out Aoko. No, we don't. We don't. Okita J Soji, despite having a stun on her MP, is not like Tamamo Cat or Fran, where their stun affects their next turn. The only thing Okita J Soji's stun does is make it so she cannot use her face cards afterwards. So honestly, I think Okita had one of the worst reps for looping, like, because she had really good gains. Is that like, and people blame the stun for why she wasn't good, which wasn't the case. Yeah, that art. All right, 9.3k base attack, 10.3k HP. I'm honestly surprised this isn't lower. Does she still have tuberculosis? No, didn't that get healed? Didn't her tuberculosis get healed by becoming Okita J Soji? But now she like she's the worst fucking assassin because of it. Like she was literally a better assassin as a saber than she is an assassin because that fucking jet engine is like so goddamn loud. Like what? Oh, you're supposed to sneak people by like just being loud. That you're so loud that like the noise pollution stops people from being on guard. Oof. MP charge 0.92%, very high, but this is an Okita. She is known for her refund. It's not Jack level, but her okay, no, her face cards are literally Jack but better. Her whole shit upstairs is Jack but better except for gains. Because this arts card is a lot better than Jack's. This is getting you far more refund, and you're probably critting. First skill, and where a lot of Okita's shit comes in, she has a lot of demerits in your kit. So if you use Aoko and her protagonist correction, you are making it so she can face guard after the stun. But one of the real reasons to use Aoko is that she stops all these demerits, which again only really happens in CQs and shit. Less farming. So crit damage, star weight, defensive buffs. Again, this is only gonna apply in a CQ, not gonna matter for farming. But this is on a 3-turn cooldown with a pen 5. That's not fucking nothing. Second skill does not have any demerits. Dodge 1 turn. Evasion 1 turn, MP damage 3 turns, 20% is weak MP damage, but at least it's some buff that carries over. Third skill. And I am going to test this, whether or not Alco can stop this, because it does say demerit. Is she gonna neg this? Because it's treated as a buff. 50% card buff for 3 turns. And by the way, that's how this skill was originally. But they gave her such a fucking bad demerit. And because this shit is treated as a buff, you cannot cleanse this off. You can only stop it from being applied. But MP Gen, 30% for 3 turns, along with a 30 fucking battery. The golden trifecta of quick looping on one fucking skill. Passive, Star Gen 7.5%. Insta-kill res down. Debuff success rate, insta-kill res down. Existence outside the domain. Debuff res up. And 2 stars. So you can use her with Van Gogh. So if you want to crit and use Van Gogh, you are very, very, very welcome to. Appends, you need 2 to do her farming. And again, the little bit of synergy there, being if you have more cooldown reduction, you can pop this fairly quickly. Yeah, MP. 3-hit AoE quick. I see that. And you immediately think, oh my fucking god, why the fuck would they give her 3 hits? That is a death sentence for most quick loopers, no? No, you are wrong. Also defense down 30% after damage. Yeah, the stun for herself is for 1 turn. The turn is the turn she MPs. It does not go into next turn. That is why Tomocat and Fran, both of them say that the stun lasts for 2 turns. It's literally so it is literally so that they're stunned next turn. This is just so she cannot use her own face cards. So unironically, reverse Shikuchi, where you want to face... No, not reverse. How Shikuchi works, but for a different reason. You face card first, and then you MP, and then nothing happens. You got the most refund you could possibly get out of it. Bond CE, 15% quick, 15% crit damage, 10% defense down while she's on the field. I have seen her looping numbers, and I honestly cannot believe they actually come from a quick servant with 3 hits. Are we taking this journey together again, chat? Why not? I've been doing this so often. I was just doing these calcs in the video for reasons, but like this one specifically, Okita gets a lot of shit. Okita got a lot of shit before she got her buff. And granted, a lot of it was justified, but not for the reasons people were saying. Myself included, I literally didn't have her, so I couldn't use her to test that part. And honestly, I wasn't going to go out of my way to search on YouTube for it. My bad, but it is what it is at this current point. If I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn she also was a Black Rail Looper. If I'm not mistaken, she was also a Black Rail Looper. So let's first try with Double Ruler Scotty against Sabers. And if she can't do this, and if she's slightly off, we'll go to Riders. Because whether someone can do neutral farming or not, I don't see that as that much of a benefit or that much of a demerit. For Riders, I hold it higher only because they're looping against casters and they still barely can loop against casters. While for other classes, they're not meant to fight casters, They're meant to be looping like in general 1.0. So that's where this distinction is coming from. That's not that bad. Overkill. Okay, so we go to riders. Like MP1, like if we were talking like MP5s, then them looping neutral numbers actually would be a factor. But MP1, like the damage definitely is gonna like be fucking with you more than it actually should. So yeah, switch to riders. And also, if you guys find proof of me being a fucking hypocrite, like, feel free to point it out. I do these all in one take. Oh my. Loop rounds up. Okay. So 150,000, 180,000 neutral. 180,000 neutral. Not bad for MP1 Black Rail. Not the worst. So consistency. So here's this consistency issue. Okita at MP1 needs to be killing in the first hit. You have a little leeway with Oberon, but it's not a lot. This is super, super tight looping. That Laplace is gonna have issues calculating. But the important thing is that Laplace always goes min rolls. So this was literally the worst possible outcome with Okita fighting riders like this. A lot of the time, she's probably starting from 50 or some shit. So probably just go triple Scotty in that case over Oberon. Oh, right. Okay. So the other thing I wanted to test was protagonist correction. No. So Alco. Yeah, like Alco works well if a character is starting from 50, not Black Row. Or she works better. Like she's more realistic if they're starting from 50 over starting from 0, like specifically Alco. Hold up. Yeah, that's not what this test is. Okay. Protagonist correction. This. Yep, Alco blocks the defense down. And refund 70. Yeah. Alco for starting from 50, or if you want to use Okita's face card. Yeah, so if you're using Okita with Van Gogh, I would recommend Alco. I think there's too many flaws in Okita's kit to not include Alco if you're using Van Gogh. And because Alco also has existence outside the domain, that's not a terrible situation. Or that's not a terrible idea either. B. She is nowhere near as easy to loop with as the other quicks, AoE quicks on here. The other ones are just like Kyuanjo and Spider Mommy, Kashin Koji are, I'm pretty sure, just feel better and yield a lot more damage. Because again, these are MP1s compared to MP1s. Maybe in a future, maybe next year it will be MP2s for 4 stars. Against MP1 5 stars, but even with that, I think more people would just have like, it's not likely that people are gonna like keep rolling for an MP2 of a 4-star versus a lot of people are just in and out. All right, I'm gonna take a break here. Bathroom, get everything situated, and yeah, BRB. Okay, it is starting to get hot in my apartment. Oh, that's what fucking dropped. Now I see it. All right, chat, we're almost done, and I didn't give up, but it is almost 4 o'clock. Oh my god. It would be fucking assassins that I put like yeah, like it would be fucking assassins that like would get a character that's actually in do not use. I think Guchan might have even been better if she was single target than AoE. All right. 1 second before we get on the home stretch. Because I've fucking been miscounting. We have 5 left. I don't know why I was thinking 6. It's 5. All right. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, just doing some upkeep stuff. Almost done, chat. All right. Got this. Got the stuff I needed taken care of, and let's get these 5 done. It is 6. Oh my fucking god. Almost. Yeah. All right. Okay, mute, and let's go. All right, last 6. Let us start. Wait, who is it? Is it bitch? All right, next servant. We have Hyun Jo. I'm kidding. Of course, we're talking about Koinskaya. Whether you want her as a farmer or not, she is EX. Because even for assassins, her buster farming damage, while not super high, it's still one of the highest. It's just assassin buster farming is just not. It's not something you should prioritize. Assassins are they're really good at arts and quick. Anyway, 11.6k base attack, good number. HP a lot lower in comparison, and this just gets lower with her own kit. MP charge 0.76%. I said she had the best arts card in the game, and I'm still 99% sure she still has the best one. Her hit counts across the board are fantastic. If you've ever used her and done her extra attack, it fucking does so much shit, especially if it's Mighty Brave Chain. Like, you gain so much, you get so much gain and stars from her extra attack, especially because like she is more likely to be critting on these 2 cards like after her MP. Like, I have seen her MP and then go right back to MP again after a Mighty Chain. I have seen it happen while doing what is it, 90 star storm pods? Yeah, it's like 90 star against Vitra. I have done Mighty Chains with her and like literally refunded the MP without her having like arts buffs or like MP gained. Like, her refund is just that fucking stupid. First skill, what she is most infamous for, or famous. I can see it more infamous. 50 battery, skill cooldown reduction, 1,000 damage to the party. Oh, wow. Okay, by the way, this is the year 1 take of shit. Oh my god, this character takes away 1,000 health from your whole team. They must be terrible. That's what people used to say about Jolter's Mana Burst, that it was terrible because you lost 500 health. Ain't that some shit? Imagine imagine ranking a character down because they do damage to themselves, and that was the only reason. That's fucking crazy. This is on an 8 turn. This is why, like, this is why her buster farming numbers are so fucking scuffed, is because she's not popping her own battery. Like, you literally have to run 4 servants, basically 4 supports, with her buster farming. That is why for her, both her and Oberon, I don't hold their farming numbers in high value. And the same goes for Ruler Scotty. If you're mostly a support, I judge you as being a support. If you can do other shit on the side, awesome. But for me, Vitch's main role is a enabler for Buster farming. And the same goes for Oberon. He's a damage enabler before he is a farmer himself. Second skill, power mod against humans. Human enemies. This is trash mobs. Power mod against men attribute. This is servants mostly, but it also applies to trash mobs. So if you have human trash mobs that are man attribute, they just get fucked. Because you have 100% of this for popping it twice. Also, if you use a Buster card, you get 10 charge. And you get 20 stars. Third skill, targetable Buster buff. 50% Buster crit damage and 5,000% star weight, so that even Berserkers will always get stars on their Buster cards. Riding B. She has a motorcycle. This is not a horny riding bee like it is for other beasts. Although she does have that Playboy bunny suit, so that is up to your interpretation. Independent action EX, 12% crit damage, 6% crit damage, insta-kill res, 6%. Mental debuff resistance 6%, the beast passive. Shapeshift A, arts up 10%. Another reason why her arts card is so fucking good. She also has a card buff to go with it. Star Gen up 10%. Wow, an assassin that gets another Star Gen buff. That is so rare. No, but she doesn't have... Why doesn't she have presence concealment? Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Why doesn't she have presence concealment? She's a fucking spy. How the fuck does she not have presence concealment? Or is it just wrapped up into shapeshift? Yeah, no, it's just wrapped up into shapeshift. Like, is this why they... do they have a description for this? Hold up. I actually need to see, like, if her presence concealment is just, like, wrapped up in here. It is. It literally is. She just put her presence concealment into morph. Okay. Or yeah, they wrapped her presence concealment into morph and also changed it to arts. Other passive, Goddess Metamorphosis, guns. And she gets 20 MP damage passive. That also is doubled by Oberon, because this is a source of MP damage. Wow. She literally has a skill as a passive, like an actual MP damage skill as a permanent passive. Does any of this actually matter for her? No. You literally just get what you want. And by the time she's Bond 15, you probably have 4 of these unlocked like I do. MP. 8-hit AoE Buster, 20% attack up, guaranteed drain, or like 100% chance for drain, and 10% charge at the end of your MP, scales up to 30. Bond CE, power mods against human and man attribute, just like her skill. I don't think I need to explain more why she deserves EX. If people want me to, like, I can link other material. But I don't think we need to do that for the tier list. By the way, I'm not talking about porn this time. We have a resident. We have one of Koyan Sky's indentured servants here to glaze her as much as she... Oh, look, he showed up right there. Oh, wait. No, he still has a 120 Vitch light. Even though he's mostly an indentured servant for Vitch Darkness, he definitely is also employed by Vitch Light. So yeah, just go to this channel and type in Koyan Skya. Fucking God. Yes. Okay. No, we have to do it. We have to. That's the dumbest shit. That is the dumbest shit, but it's so based. All right. All right. Memes aside, time for Hugh and Joe. I really like this character. Her as an assassin just functions so well, especially since she came out not right after Ruler Scotty, but very, very close to it. She's chaotic evil. She works with Doman too. Good hit counts, and actually encouraged to hit both Buster and Quick. All right. So 11k attack, almost flat. Definitely on the lower end. HP also on the lower end. MP charge 0.53. It's where a lot of the issues with her looping lie, although she is definitely still a black rail looper. 4 hits on Quick, 4 hits on Arts, 3 hits on Buster, 5 hit extra attack. Gains is where you're going to suffer on extra attacks, and you're also not going to be wanting to do Mighty Chains, like, pretty much at all. If you do, definitely put the Arts card at the end. Because she, like, if you're doing a Mighty Chain, that Buster card is not refunding much. Yeah, and that's just for, like, a CQ. Like, so the way her kit functions, it's very, very, very similar to Ushi Gozen, where, yes, she has an AoE MP, but it's essentially just her splash damage. Her main damage is going to come from her crits. First skill, 30% card buster, Quicken Buster. When you use your quick card, this includes the MP, 20% star gen. When you use your Buster cards, 20% crit damage. So in esports teams, or like you set up Summer BB, you are able to get this ramped up to pretty disgusting numbers. Best part about both of them is that they activate first. So in that Summer BB scenario, Buster, MP Buster, this character is going to get 120% crit damage from their own kit on that last Buster crit. You pair that with Ruler Scotty multiple times, maybe even Vitch, because you are dealing with Buster crits. Is it going to be the most impactful? Not really, but at the same time, you get cooldown reduction, and your Buster cards will be able to get charged from it. And if you're fighting Man Attribute, even more of a reason. Yeah, like using Vitch with her is pretty much only it in like Super Recollections, where you can't do double Ruler Scotty, and if you're fighting Man Attribute. Second skill, Invul for 3 turns, attack buff for 3 turns, 30%, star weight for 1 turn, 500%. The Invul here that lasts for 3 turns literally makes it so there should never be a reason why you're not running Black Girl with her if you're trying to like be as efficient as possible. There is literally no reason not to run Black Rail, because like most of the reasons you don't run Black Rail is because you need Invul Pierce. Third skill, dodge, 2 attacks, 3 turns, buff removal resistance, 100% for 3 turns, and 30 battery. There is a fight that is coming up that this is going to be very, 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 very helpful for. Yeah, it's coming up soon. But yeah, having this in her own kit, awesome. The fact that it's 100%, awesome. The fact that it lasts for 3 turns, even better. Presence concealment, 6% star gen. Quick performance up, 8%. And this is definitely not a sexual meaning for it, because she's literally riding horses in her NP. And literally, you just need to see this character in-game to know that she's not riding men like everyone else. Like, her self-esteem is so bad, like, you actually feel bad about trying to take advantage of her. Like, even the worst people would, like... I'm not going to say they would feel bad, but it's like, it's pretty obvious. Like she's one of those characters. If she starts taking shit, getting shit from people, you're gonna find out almost instantly. But yeah, star weight for Buster cards, and by the way, that all has to do with like her being like her being a phantom servant like Yang Qing, and having an imposa like grafted onto this person's origin, because I'm pretty sure they're originally a guy, but imposa are all like female horse spirits or some shit. So yeah, it's like another case of Van Gogh where like the sums are fucking with each other like hardcore. Get this. This is only gonna really matter if you're trying to put Vitch into the comp. Otherwise, like, kind of don't worry about it. Like this honestly should be last priority, because like their chance of capping out on crit damage are exponentially higher with Yuan Zhou than other servants. Especially if you actually use her with double Vitch and you double stack this for any amount of time. Like, then you're getting literally 40% crit damage off Buster cards. Like, if you're able to, like, again, this is on the 6th turn, and if you use double Vitch and then you somehow, or not double Vitch, but like one Vitch and then like other Atlas Mystic Code, and double stack this, like, there's some funky shit you can do, but like, again, this is enemy dependent of why you would even need that. MP, 8-hit, quick AoE, super effective against evil alignment, 40% chance to stun, and quick up 20% lasts for 1 turn. Quick up, Buster up, 10% crit damage while she's on the field. For AoE quick, she is EX. Because she is functionally a single target with splash damage for the MP. Along with having 3-turn Invul Pierce. Like, she has, like, just some of the best utility for CQ. Like, the Sun chance can be annoying because you want people to survive, but at the same time, like, it's such a low chance you don't even bank on it in the first place. It's more if it happens, it happens. Yeah. I really like this character. I really, really, really wanted to summon them on JP 2 years ago. Didn't happen, but I got Rikyuu. The inverse happened this time, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't an easy summon for her either. But I think she was like 360, so it wasn't even that bad. 4 more. Do we want to talk about Kashin Koji? Yeah. We're gonna invert this where we're talking about the characters that are similar to each other, because I want to talk about Kashin Koji like right after Hugh and Zhou. Alright. So, Kashin Koji, permanent AoE quick servant. Unlike a lot of these other characters, she indeed is permanent. She came out with the Lotto, which tends to be apparently where they drop all these permanent 5 stars. It's from a Lotto. That's where Vitra came out. Kashin Koji. And now we have Lohi. So 11.6k attack, slightly higher than Hugh and Zhou, and that's going to be main comparison. HP 12.5k. This is 4-star numbers. Yeah, also, if you have arachnophobia, you don't summon this servant. Do not summon this servant. Like, this, like, it's like the same thing with Cagliostro. If you have epilepsy, don't summon that servant. Like, even Murasaki's MP, like, that arachnophobia is, like, it's cartoonish. This is, like, some terrifying... This is more terrifying, like, shit that if you have, like, really bad arachnophobia, like, you're not gonna like this servant. Yeah, like, you can just see it here. It, like, literally looks like she's part of the face of a fucking tarantula. A giant-ass tarantula, too. And and it doesn't help her eyes look like spiders, like a spider's eye. So like truly, if you, this is like one of the few like warnings, or not warnings, but like emphasis I'm going to put on appearance that usually it wouldn't bother people, but this character has definitely been one of those. Right. So 0.5% MP gen. Red fucking flag for an AoE quick servant. Red crimson. Q&Jo had it, but she was also more focused on crit than she was farming, but she can still do farming. Even kind of shows here that she... Oh no, yeah, it's here. Yeah, she can do Black Rail. Her damage is definitely better than Q&Jo, but there's a big caveat to this, and that Kashin Koji has super effective, and Q&Jo just doesn't have that. First skill, Party Invul, 1 attack, 3 turns, 30 battery, 20 stars. Second skill, Apparatus for Slaughter. Very funny, because like this is the same skill as or similar skill like Aptitude for Slaughter Man. But this is Apparatus for Slaughter. Again, quick up 30%, 20% attack buff, and every time you use a quick card, up normal attacking with a quick card, 10% battery. They had to specify this because like you could have gotten 10% off the MP. Third skill, chance to bound one enemy, star weight, crit damage, bound bypasses normal stun resistances. Is basically like you have to have debuff immunity. If you have like immune to stun, like this isn't like, it's not going to stop this. Sergeant, 10%. Debuff success rate up 6%. Quick performance 6%. Mental modification, crit damage up, debuff resistance 10%. I am looking forward to the Lotto where this character comes out. I'm interested to see how they write her, because again, I don't read on JP, and I do actually have this character. So, you know, like, I don't know if she actually has dynamic with Donzo, or if she like, if she's also like one of those characters that like literally, I don't know. I'm just curious on the character, and I'm willing to wait in game for it. Mana loading 20%. This kind of doesn't matter. Don't unlock this. You're not gonna bring her to fight alter egos. Extra attack maybe. I don't know. Oh, did I skip MP? I skipped MP. Yep. Okay, MP. 8-hit AoE quick. 40% chance to int skill. Chance to bind all enemies activates first. Base 60% chance. And then super effective damage against bound enemies. So, yeah, her damage doesn't... Okay, yeah, so I'm 90% sure. Where is it? Yeah, here. I am almost 100% certain her damage is only up here because it counts as you binding the enemy is bound. Thing is, that's not going to happen all the time. If the enemy has high magic resist, you're not gonna get this bound. I actually, yeah, I'm assuming that this turn 3 is bound damage. I'll check very, very quickly. Like we're gonna because yeah, no, this is gonna be real quick. Bop, sure. And Oberon. Also, like, don't take my playing of Kashin Koji as me like actually downplaying her. It's just like as a quick servant, she's not really doing that much about crits, and she like looks to be more of an MP spammer. But issue right there is it's only just barely enough. Oh, didn't bounce. Mm. Yeah, so oh right. Doesn't Chaldea only count low chance? Oh no, okay, so we actually got it that time. No, so like this actually does roll, you just have to undo and keep trying. Got it. Alright. Yeah, so just like normal, except easier than normal. Is that not bound damage? Two 38 32. Is this actually not bound damage? And this is her normal black girl looping? That actually is impressive that she's that much higher. Yeah, this is 345,000. Wait. Wait, this is double ruler, Scotty. What? I mean, no, this is... Okay, so this is showing that... Yeah, I thought this was up to date, but it wasn't. I have more reason to make my own list. Okay. So 345,000 damage, 232,000 damage. So this in comparison to Hugh and Joe is similar. Like their MP damage isn't that far off, but it's when the bound goes in that her damage explodes. The issue is the chance of the bound landing. This is random as shit. It's a base 60% chance. If enemies have magic resist, it might as well just be 40. And the same goes for this. Like if you don't land it, your damage is just normal, and you don't have the extra crit stuff that Hugh and Joe has. Oh yeah, party power mod against bound. And that one actually is nice, considering she can apply it first. That's like good multi-core utility. You go in A+. I think Hugh and Joe is just better because she has more utility. Well, you're kind of just like relegated to being a farmer. Yeah, like if you get a buff like at all, like you make your bound more consistent, awesome. But right now, like basic magic resist fights you off. So like I think you need like debuff success rate up on one of your skills. This skill. Six turn cooldown, debuff success rate up 30%. And everything else can say. But right now the issue. Oh yeah, insta-kill too. But this is not fucking happening. By the way, like I didn't even bring this up because this is just not fucking happening. You're not insta-killing on a 40% chance. Good. If you ever see that happen to a servant, holy shit, clip that shit. Because that 40% on a less than 1% death proc, good fucking luck. All right. So we're going to do Lacosta, Hassan, and then Tezcatlipoca. So, Lacosta, single target arts assassin that is able to heal off poison. So, immediately, her whole gimmick is poison, like, she heals for negative damage. That is her whole niche. She also doesn't have, like, a specific battery for herself, even though she's arts, so her startup is a little too slow. But I would not be using a unit like this in farming because of how the duration on her buffs work. Base attack 8.8k, almost 8.9k. 10.9k HP on the lower side, but she's going to be healing so much it doesn't really matter. MP charge 0.47%. 3-hit arts cards. 3 of them. 4-hit quick card. 5-hit extra attack. If she didn't have the triple arts, gains would be an issue. First skill. Inflicts poison to all enemies. 1,000 for 5 turns. Arts up 30%. MP gen up 20%. A little low on this. Guts 1 time 3 turns. Damage cut 500 for 3 turns. And self poison recovery. It turns poison into HP. So any damage you would take from poison damage is now going to heal you. The Guts gives you 2k HP. Third skill, party-wide battery. On attack, debuff. Chance of inflicting poison for herself. This is not a demerit for her. This is 1,000 healing per turn for 5 turns. She will also put poison on the enemy when normal attacking. This is 3 attacks, 3 turns. Do we need this restriction? Just make it. Just get rid of it. If it's only 500 damage, just like make it 3 turns. Passives: Presence, Concealment B, 8% star gen, Mental Pollution Poison, Poison Success Rate up 20%, debuff, Mental Debuff Resistance up 10%. Skill reloading for Tamamo uptime, and then you're really not gonna do it. Have to worry about anything. 20 battery. She's arts, sure. NP. Poison to one enemy. Single target MP arts. Inflict poison before damage. A scaling super effective based on the number of poison stacks. This goes up to plus to 150%. So this can do what is it? 2.5x damage. I believe. Yeah. Yeah, at like plus 150 here, that's 250. So that's normal super effectives at 150% or 1.5. This would be 2.5 power. You put toxic on them and it doubles all poison damage they take. You get a 10% arts buff. So yeah, this character scales off of the number of poisons on them. If you have poison command codes, this unit scales very, very differently. If they buff this skill, they're going to remove this restriction and her damage will actually explode. Command codes. Oh, I'm sorry. Command code lists. So there are 2 poison command codes. But there is also a command code. No, there are 3. There are 3 poison command codes. More than enough for Lacosta. Yeah. So it's not that hard to like start ramping this shit up for Lacosta. Especially if she is solo, which she easily could because she has this much healing. Again, that's where the cooldown reduction is going to come down into play. By having a pen 5, it is going to make this 100% uptime. So that is literally 10 turns. It is 10 turns uninterrupted of healing from poison. You will always have healing. Now, the Bon CE power mod against poison and inflicts herself with poison while she's on the field. This cannot be cleansed off. So you need skill 2, otherwise you will take like poison damage for this. Okay, so this character needs to be under the poison debuff. What is one really, really, really popular art servant that does a full cleanse for the party on her MP? Castoria. So this is a character that you have to really think when you use Castoria with her. Double Castoria is her fucking nightmare. You need to run a different support than double Castoria with her. Otherwise, what's the point of even like this character? Just use a different assassin if you don't care about the poison healing. Like truly. I'm keeping her in niche because her anti-synergy with Castoria is like actually something you have to be aware of. Like this character is literally going to fall off. Like she's not gonna fall off if she doesn't have poison on herself. But it's like, why are you using this character if you're just gonna do what any other single target arts unit is gonna do? Like if you're not gonna play into like the character, what's the point of actually using the character? I know you can say that about a lot of characters, but this one specifically, with like literally every single skill she has dealing with poison, if you're cleansing the poison she puts on herself off, what the actual fuck is the point? All right, I gotta go to the bathroom one last time, and then we're gonna get all these last 2 done, and then I relax for the rest of the night. Back. All right, after this, I need to end stream for YouTube at the very least. Yeah, I actually do plan on streaming the rest of the day too. But I'm definitely gonna need to shut things down, especially on YouTube. Otherwise, the part of the VOD goes away. All right, be back. Oh my god, it's almost 5 fucking o'clock, dude! What the fuck? Oh my god, why does this class suck that I have to rant this much? Oh god! Fuck's sake! Wait, I need water. All right. Okay. So, again, right before I move on to talking about Hassan and Tez Kalapoka, I'm going to start with Hassan and end this with Tez, who's going to be on NA in, I think, a month from now. It might be a month from now. Awesome. But yeah, last thing before we move on, I just wanted to show what Costa's damage is. And yeah, it can 45,000 with like 5 poison stacks, and at MP1 she starts hitting with the 5 stars hit. So yeah, if you're able to ramp up poison, her damage goes up. So she's one of the reasons she is here in what was that? One of the reasons she's here in extremely niche is because how good she is scales off what command codes you have, which is the reason I brought it up, that there are multiple, there's more than one poisons, and it's not, but like poison in comparison to burn and curse are significantly like scarcer. So like you having a lot of poison depends on when you started playing the game versus someone having a lot of curse. Because like recently they're getting out like a lot of cursey command codes. Like, I'm glad I got my shit together and stopped smoking before I did recorded shit. But my god, is this annoying when it's 4:30 in the afternoon and I've been up since 4 in the morning and I still haven't been able to smoke. Because it's like professionalism. Fuck this shit. All right. So, the newest assassin added to the game, Hassan of the Shining Star. My experiences with using this character, fairly good. I haven't used him in a while, but yeah, let's look at this, and I will test him later too. So, base attack, 9k. Man's got the drip. Hold up. Okay, can I get this image by itself? Thank you. Holy shit. He doesn't have laces! Man's wearing Velcro or slip-on? Honestly, with how much I actually unlace my shoes, like, I really shouldn't be talking. I'm just saying, like, I'm not tying my shoes that often, but I definitely know how to do it. It's just easier to slip my shoes on. So, honestly, I'm not going to take points off for not being able to tie his shoes. HP, 11.11k. MP charge, 0.27. Triple quick deck, 6 hits on these, but they're not going to do good on gains. 4 hit Arts Guard, 5 hit extra attack. Oof, I feel I haven't looked at this character in a while. Oh, darkness though. No, ooh. Quicken arts up 30%, 20% attack while on darkness, and darkness is fairly common, but now we have a servant that actually can enable darkness. Second skill, evasion, 2 attacks 3 turns. On attack buff for 3 turns. If when he uses his quick cards, he gets crit damage for 3 turns and it activates first. Sergeant up 100%. This is an arts MP, so his arts MP is guaranteed to make stars. 50% crit damage for 3 turns. Another on attack buff. 10% gauge when attacking with quick cards. So basically, when he hits his quick card, it is the same as Coin Light and Coin Dark for Buster cards. Also 30% MP gain. So new battery. He is like reliant on like him looping 100%. Star Gen up 10%. Crit damage 8%. This for ease of use for because he's an arts MP. Anti-assassin. Okay, you can use him neutral. Neutral, sorry. MP 6-hit arts AoE. MP damage 20% for 3 turns, so he ramps up. Super effective against man attribute. Deals 1,000 damage to himself. Wah, this servant is bad. He does damage to himself. Wah, wah. I'm sorry I'm salty on this chat. But that shit is still the dumbest take I've ever heard in this game. That is one of the dumbest takes I've heard or had to hear about. Because I remember people still thought Jolter's third skill was bad because it did damage to herself when I started the fucking game in year 4 on NA. I remember hearing people shit talking Jolter's third skill. Quicken arts up is OFC, scales up to 40. Buoyancy, crit damage, power mod against man attribute. Alright, so this character is a mix of... Definitely a mix of wanting to be farming and also like AoE and refund with face cards. So if they don't do enough damage to kill, their face cards are going to literally refund them enough to get back to their MP. So first, I don't think I'm going to like stop anymore when it comes to like doing this, because like this now is just not. We're only doing this for him and Tez, and after that we're done. And I'm not even gonna have to change the servants after this, so even more pog. And for this run, not gonna do try to pop cast story MPs. I kind of want to see just like on his own merit. Like, even as I say that, he's using Black Rail, but you know what I mean. Except for this, like one cast story. No, never mind. Loops 100%, 35. Okay, so like a good amount over, he doesn't like need to worry. Yeah, like he has enough room for error. Yeah, like he definitely has enough room for error. For how much he refunds. $410,000. Honestly, even less than what it should be. So like around probably I want to say 220,000. Oh, I want to say around 220,000. Okay, and gonna be compared to Tez and huh? Sorry, what? Wait. He actually out damages the welfare at MP1 when the welfare is at MP5. Yeah, see, Tez is just gonna have the fucking advantage because you are guaranteed to pop Castoria MPs. But his refund super solid against assassins. I mean riders. I do wanna. So, I am testing this time against neutral because like it feels like he's another assassin that is too specifically only fighting just riders. Like it kind of feels like he has that same thing that riders have, where because they're meant to be fighting something of a higher refund profile, that his numbers are a little scuffed. Okay. Free to up the MP damage. Okay. Yeah, no, he immediately will start like you'll notice like him if he doesn't kill. Yeah, like he does like 80,000 neutral turn 2 isn't bad when he has the negative modifier. Yeah, so it's like 90,000 neutral turn 2. Yeah, 200,000 basically. Yeah, 200,000 neutral, which again, not bad for MP1 at all. Like we have these quick units with Black Rail, with Triple Scotty doing around that damage. Straight out beat Sammy Raimi's. So, Son of the Shining Star. Hey. I think he's solid. Super effective. Like, not specifically, like, you're like more likely than not, you're going to run Caster Scotty or Khazra drop with him. I honestly, like, probably both. Yeah, because like Castoria is going to help, but not help his damage like after the MP. If you plan on using him in a CQ or a harder fight, you're probably gonna want to buff up his quick cards. Oh yeah, he didn't even have. I don't think he had this attack buff on that stage. Or does he? Oh well. Yeah, I think this guy is solid. It's just that his competition being Valks and Tez specifically, like those two are pretty. Yeah, it's like he has stiff competition, but he's a 4-star at a lower cost. He's able to loop 100% with just double Castoria and Black Rail, and that is good enough. However, shown with this refund or how it was, it looked like he pretty much needs Black Rail, otherwise he's not going to get enough overkill. So against neutral, it is a requirement. If there are not riders in your node, you're gonna have damage issues. But if you're just fighting riders, you can probably get away with a lot more. However, when it comes to Tez Kalipoka, I can promise you, if you're fighting neutral, it doesn't matter because I'm using him for the 90++. And he's clearing wave 1 and MPing wave 3. Like, it's him, Summer Castoria, and I'm using an Asclepius instead of my own Castoria because I don't want her hitting Bond 15. This guy is 100% EX. And I know, like, it feels like EX assassins, there's bloat at the top, but they're not overlapping what they do. And I think this part is, like, similar to what I had before. Like, these 5 have not changed for them being an EX for me. Maybe Hugh and Joe, but Tez, especially, even compared to Valks, is just straight up, is a actual straight up upgrade. Valks, they have their issues, and if you're not fighting Earth Attribute, you're going to definitely run into problems with them. Tez handles like pretty much everything as well as you would want. So, this character is coming out next month on NA. He is probably one of the best multi-core units in the entire game for enabling like the best kind of comps you would want, especially for arts. If you mix him with other teams, like he's going to work as long as it's like 2 AoE nodes and like the final ones, it's a 3-2-1 maybe, or just like 3 the first wave. No, even okay. So it also depends on what buffs you have going around. Against 2 enemies right now in the 90++, him starting with the Lotto CE, he's looping about 40%, hitting 60,000 neutral. And my Tez is level 90 MP1. So it's not like he's hitting overkill really quickly either. Like this guy's kit is just so well built and ready for the next meta. It's crazy. And then Cuckoo is so well built for the current meta in Buster farming. All right, let's get started on one. He's best in class. He's best in his class. AoE arts. Base attack 10.9k. Usually this is a problem, but as we see here, wrong thing. He has the highest AoE farming damage at MP1 across all assassins, and double Castoria Oberon. This includes both MP5 welfares, and again, this is not nothing. I can probably pump this number up a lot higher when I get to calc him, because we are doing it on the same node. MP charge 0.41%. You might be thinking I'm glazing this guy too much. No, I am not. This 0.41% is a fucking lie if you've actually used him. He does not feel like he has a 0.41 refund. 4 hits on quick, 3 hits on arts, like bad gains on paper from here. 4 hits on Buster, 6 hit extra attack. It's gonna suffer because of the base gains here. First skill, 20% attack, and if you have a guts, another 20% attack. Second skill, 50 battery for himself, 30 battery AoE for the party. So this is not one of those batteries where it's like he charges himself a small amount and then he charges the party. No, these are 2 different effects. He gets a 50 battery, and then like think of Taikobo, he has a 30 battery and then AoE 20, so it's a fake 50, even though I say fake with air quotes because it's still 50 without considering appends. But this is flat out going to let his supports like MP with him, possibly even turn 1. And because of how he works, like there is a non-zero chance that you MP more than 3 times with Castoria. I'm not saying you can get the 4th off, but there's definitely a non-zero chance, or it's like a pretty decent chance you MP, you get a 3rd MP out. Next, invul for the party to attacks 3 turns, and then the party gets this invul buff block 1 time 3 turns. Yeah, so once this runs out, you can't invul again If you do, you don't get the invul. If you can cleanse this off, try to do it. But in farming, this isn't gonna matter. Like, he is a multi-core farmer, but you can also use him in CQs too for just like engine shit. Some very similar to how you use Da Vinci. Like, he's just really good at like keeping your supports topped up. Third skill, guts for himself, 1 time 3 turns. So this so he gets the full 40. Unlike some other servants, like Moriarty, how even though he's evil, he doesn't get his own charisma or his own second part of the charisma. 30% arts. Power mod against divinity. Power mod against super large. And then sunlight battlefield nullification. This is their response to Ozzy. They directly made a servant that fucks over Ozzy so goddamn hard, like his entire, like a lot of his kit like falls apart. Like, this is an assassin that stops the sunlight battlefield. What Ozzy became infamous for enabling like how his niche works. If you like, because it's you go first, you just need to pop this, and then Ozzy's like, if it's a buffed Ozzy MP, or if you're fighting this enemy, like, you're not bringing Ozzy in the first place. But yeah, this, any character that is Sunlight Battlefield, this fucks it over, like hardcore. Magic resist 20%, debuff resistance, arts up 10%. So from his own kit, he has 40% arts up. Divinity for Tickle, Buster performance up 10%. We see this now with Pretender Abby, Master Skill efficacy up 10%. So if you have a Mystic Code that gives a 10% battery, it's now going to give 11%. MP damage up 20%. Attack up 30%. I think that's one of a Mystic Code's effect. 33% attack, 22% MP damage. This on its own isn't going to play too much in, but I don't know. Maybe pair him with the new Abigail, and like your Master Mystic Code efficacy goes up by, like, can probably ramp up to 100% or something. Yeah, and they're both arts too, so that's something. Pen skills, yes, get this. This depends on Tomomo. Crit damage, it's whatever. Anti-assassin. Extra attack. NP. First Sun Zibalba. 4-hit AoE arts. Ignores invul for 1 turn. Charges the party 10%. Ramps up MP damage 20% base. And activates first. So, like Muramasa, this is a character that directly scales better if you have Castoria MPs. You are actively encouraged to pop Castoria MPs with this guy, besides the fact he also guarantees that they can pop MPs. Bond CE, 30% MP damage. When a Guts activates, he gives this to the party. When Guts is activated, you get 10 stars. It doesn't matter whose Guts pops. If a Guts pops, you get 10 stars. Awesome. Now, let's do the calcs. Okay, so lately I've been avoiding doing the Castoria for here. I know it's misrepresenting the data, but honestly, for me, it's been annoying doing this every time, especially after I have to change supports every fucking time. In the future, I might just do all arts, all Buster at once, instead of doing it by server ID, just so testing it is easier. All right. So, question: do I want him MP in turn 1 or later? No, he's using Oberon. Hold up. Yeah, no, Oberon's in here, so we save this shit. Okay. There we go. Easy clap. 3 Castoria MPs, basically no problems. He was literally looping 98. Yeah, he was. This is, like, his refund, he doesn't need to go that far. Like, if you're in a team with an abundance of charge, you're in a team with an abundance of charge. All right, how crazy did we get this? Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, so basically I gave him another 90% attack and 30% MP damage. This is 1-to-1. There is no extra damage he's like doing here. He's doing 476 damage for consistent Castoria pops. Chat, you do realize that this is Melusin level damage, right? Like this is actually the type of damage that Melusin is infamous for, and he's doing he's actually doing this arts looping. He's not doing this double popping his skills. This is like literally like how this is Tez abusing Oberon and how multiplicative buffs work. Wait, didn't he also? Because he should have anti-divinity here. He does. Wow. Sup, Latte? Yeah. The fact that he is guaranteed to pop his Castoria skills is fucking stupid for Oberon comps. That is just dumb. He's an EX because he belongs there. Greetings from Japan. Nice to see you. This tier list is based on JP, but kind of just finished it. Yep, just got to do the outro. Yeah, meta wall breaking because this is still going to be in the recording. These are just literally ripped from stream. But this is my tier list. Unfortunately, it's not going to be saved because some bullshit reason literally doesn't let me save here. I don't know. I'm going to be looking into fixing this later. And either re-uploading these as separate lists on Tier List Maker or just worry about it next year. All these units can kind of be moved up a tier or two, or moved up a tier, up or down, depending on the character, except Guchon, because, oh my fucking god, I'm still pissed about that. Yeah, so that is it from this. It's literally about to be 5 p.m. my time, and I have been up for 13 hours and haven't smoked. So I am literally just chilling the rest of the night. Peace. And recording over. Farming while watching the stream. Gotcha. Three lists and an update, and I'm good to go. But I still have to do this. I have to do this twice during my winter break. Oh, okay. So gotta end this on YouTube now.